Hey, VHS. Dromo, Oliver, good to see y'all. We're clawing today. Stupid orcs everywhere. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Necro. I'm definitely playing Necro when it comes out too. There's gonna be so much Necro. Lemon up the clubster. Hungry like a wolf. It's your team name. Nice. Hey, comment. Right, hello everybody. Good to see everyone today. All right, our poor dwarves. Let's look at our history here. There's just so many orcs at the top of the ladder. I think we fought orcs 3 or 4 times in a row. Repeat against this guy. Three in a row orcs. And there's another orc back here too. We get the dwarves really high on the ladder, I think largely by just avoiding orcs. There was a bit of an orc absence. Oh, look, 4 orcs in a row back here. Maybe this is when I stopped playing dwarves the first time. Freaking orcs everywhere. We've got the answer to orcs, though. We've got claws. Table flippers. Let's get them back on the schedule here. Okay, do we have any level ups? 16 on this guy. Can he get claw? Oh, he needs 20. Oh, there's our daily kick bot. Kick the daily kick bot. Where kick is just a waste of time. ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. This guy's missing a game, so we don't have to worry about thinking about him. Let's play some chaos. Do 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 do. Oh, look at that! It defaulted to my best team instead of the first team I created. That's a nice improvement. It's a good way to sort it. Or maybe it's your most recently played team, which would probably be the smarter way to sort it. If you moved on and created a new team, it should just be your default team. They're both better than the first team you made. Hey, El Salvador. Tooth. What do we got for activity today? 5 tabs. We're down. Activity's way down. The waiting weeks of the season. Yeah, starting Claw will help a ton against the Orc Dwarf meta. Like Necro could honestly end up being the most played team. I wouldn't be surprised. They also get really cheap Fowlers, which is really important. They start with 2 Stand Firm and 2 Sidestep. Like Necro could be the best team. Regeneration is huge on the ladder. I think the Orc, like the #1 dwarf team here, having so many Dauntless. That might be how he's actually beating the Orc Horde. Maybe the Dauntless is like just really needed to punch the Black Orcs. That might be the key. What, can we see his history? Is he just avoiding orcs? I think we can just go look and see how he's doing against orcs. His last opponent was an orc, and he did beat them. No orc, no orc, no orc, no orc, no orc. Okay, he's fighting a lot less orcs than I did, though. Alright, Dauntless isn't the key. Just not spinning into them, apparently, is the key. 1 in 9 opponents. There's only 1 orc on each page. He did beat them both times. Two orcs back here. Draw to win. He is beating the orcs, but he's avoiding the orcs too. One of the things that held Necro back before too was like needing 2 strength skills to get a Claw Palmer. So you had to go to your way to get Mighty Blow and Piling On in the other tree. Secondary skills. And now you just need Mighty Blow. Like you don't want any other strength skills on them. Maybe Guard. Probably not Guard. Wonder how you build a werewolf. Block, Mighty Blow, dodge. Then what? Stats? Yeah, your golems and your race are all about the guard. Necro will probably actually do really good in a low team value season too. Watch them do Wood Elves low team value season, Necro high team value season. Just get it wrong. What else is good on a wolf? Block, guard, or block, Mighty Blow, dodge. Sidestep lets them do surfs and then chill on the sideline. Maybe stats, though. Maybe you want to go stat ups on them. Get him up to 9 movement for the 1 turn. I guess you want sidestep as well if you want to build a 1-turner. Plus agility. I wonder if plus strength is any good on them. 80k though. That's so much freaking team value. I wonder if strength as a stat up being 80k is actually viable if they start doing matchmaking by games played instead of by team value. Because the thing that, like, strength is 80k team value. It's a lot of team value you're adding, but you're getting it kind of quickly in the team development cycle. Like, in the current system, it's like, would you rather have a plus strength or 4 more guard on your team? That's the question you have to ask yourself. But you don't get to just, like, directly make that decision. You can have 1 guard instead of your plus strength and just lower team value. But you get thrown against similar team value opponents, so you're effectively making that choice. But if you do games played choice matchmaking instead, ooh, dwarfs. Could use our claws to get some dwarves. What would happen would be you'd end up giving your opponent inducements instead of giving your opponent 8 guard. It was plus strength worth like half a wizard, you know, a bribe basically. It could honestly be. Let's go full screen mode, order in the overlay, and claw some dwarves. We only have 1 claw this game. We have 2 claw on the team, but one of them is sick. Oh, they have a car. Your car dwarves. Only 1 troll slayer.
I am in danger.
That car does make me feel like I'm in danger. Good to see you, Spodobo. Right, very similar team value. 1.37, 1.34. So it's matchmaking by games played. Or by team value. Games played is similar too, though. SR, not so much. But being top 24. Hard for it to find us an opponent. What does he got? He's got defensive on the death roller. Not sneaky kid. 2 dodge dwarves. Interesting. Can we check for randos? This is double random. Oh god. The double random. This is triple random. I guess it's grab though. He's deeply randomed. Alright, let's not worry too much about it though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 guard. 4 mighty blow. This doesn't seem that bad. And he only gets a coaching assistant. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Edmund. Oh, Tony, you're my opponent. Nice, good luck. You got the dodges when you were going for stat ups and just took dodge instead. Gotcha. It's all random. Like that explains the big number of rookies. It doesn't look all random. The defensive death roller, I guess, does look random. It's been a while since we chaosed here. I guess we got rookie goats for the line. Fire some temps. Make a blob. Blob. You wish you were my opponent? Yeah, I know the feeling. But we'll let's make a pact to only badly hurt each other. 7 badly hurts each. That'll be a good game. Can you stay? Yeah, you can hang out. That's fine. The raid of the gnomes have begun. You won against those wretched halflings? Nice, congrats. Good amount of blood spilled on both sides. The halflings and the gnome get stronger. But we're not getting gnomes next season. Yeah, the gnome teams look great. It's a new style of stunty. Good to see them actually diversifying the game. Stunty without dodge. Quick snap. You were hoping for Corn or Norse? Those would have been good choices too, but I'm pretty happy with Necro. The Illusionist got buffed in the FAQ. Nice. Oh, was that the Trickster skill? I saw there was a Trickster thing in the FAQ. I wasn't sure who actually had Trickster. You've been eyeing Fumble to try to get some gnome games in? People who like Fumble like Fumble. Goes after the claws, skulls into the claws with his death roller. Oh, 5+ loader rerolls? No, Tony, not like this. He follows up deep into the pact. Bold move, Cotton. See if he can stabilize it here. He is mushing in. Get defensive, so he shut the guards off. 4, 5, 6. We have to get up to 8. He's probably fine. Yep, the defensive helps a ton here. The random defensive. Mega discount town. Okay, so we can do... Oh, I can't get him marked. Well played. We can do this punch. But it's stand firm. If I get him marked, I could do that punch. Combined, that would open up this hit, but I'd have to blitz here to do it. I could one die the blood firm, doesn't make any sense. Be able to claw. We'll have to just blitz. Not even with Mighty Blow. My chaos got reset really friggin' hard. Dauntless. Can't believe that 5+ reroll worked. This game we should have been in great shape, but not in this horrible shape. And now that guy's stuck there. Can't get into foul this one. Hey, stay puffed. How goes it? The land of poutine? No poutine for this guy. All right, we're down to 1 die. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we just red dyeing on there. And our ball carrier, I guess. Skull. Dwarves are for 1 dies. You managed to make a team on Fumble if that's as far as you got? I can't help you at all. I've never explored it. I know there's stuff like a black box or something. There's a few different leagues, like ways you can play. Guard arrives. All my valuable players. Non-blocking valuable players. Disconnecting from his death roller does seem good. Oh, he gets to pick though. Yeah, if he wants to stay here, he can. So I'm just not gonna choice. Push me into his stand firm. Same is true. At least it should keep the death roller 2-dying me, I think. Dauntless gets stunned, not dead. Da, 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 da. Right, not dead there. Never getting this hit now. We could red dye it. Red dye against death roller down would be about as lucky as the 5+ loader roll. It's 4+4+. That's got to be fairly close to a 5+. Ball runs away. Never mind. Down we go. De-blobbing is good for us. Slowly de-blobbing. We can tackle the Troll Slayer. Standing him gets that assist. Get a guard off of him, which probably helps over here. Doesn't get this guy free though, because he has stamina. One die. Which one die do I want? This 1 die and follow-up gets guard on both of these. Nice. This one works. This punch gets him loose. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that would just drive his runner over here, which is probably where he wants to go anyway. I kind of want to punch all 3 of these, but that means that it starts with a 1 in 9 hit. Punch here and follow up for punch here. Let's do that. Fine. Boosh. Whoosh. Dwarves are such a joy to play against. He's a pro. He's not a pro. If I could go back and hide the claw, I would, instead of building the brick wall. Getting the death roller slammed into the middle of my team was way better than I thought it would be. An unanticipated situation. So actually, just anchoring would have been better against this team. A little more spread out. Just a stun. Just a bonk. We're taking these hits. He's getting a ton of hits, though. We're getting lucky and not dying. Oh, we did get KO'd once. Oh, we got one guard off of the death roller. Oh, skulls again. It's got skulls everywhere. Successfully rerolled. Much easier to reroll that one. But he's out of rerolls now. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. I cover quite a bit of the field with this guy. And he is coming forward. Yeah, we got a dodge hit onto that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, single, go for it. Standing him and I can punch from here. Can red die the death roller now. We could do this blitz too. I just go for attrition. Oh yeah, okay. He blocked the play. I found that's the negative of talking about the game with your opponent here. I mean, you probably knew about that, and that was the plan. But yeah, blitz here. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can't even get up to a 1 die. Actually, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can get up to a 1 die. Means I'm committing another thing into the blob. Running away from it might be better. Dodge both of these guys away. Leave the rookie on it. Then he probably fouls our dude, though. I'm going for the 1 die. Nice, got that pow. Ooh, hello. Rookie gets a serious injury. Who did that? Talk, talk, talk. Apothecary does fix him. Skulls. Goes out of the way while we're rolling 2 dice. 3 skulls in a row. One die into the roller. Skull. Reroll. Skull. So many skulls. All these skulls, they remind me of something. What's the sponsor of today's stream? Today's stream, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2, like all of the players in this game. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Oh, we get murdered back. Temp. It wasn't the temp, but I don't think I have Apothecary. Is a 0 SPP goat. So many skulls. Yeah, now 10v9. It's fine. Oh, he's even blitzing here. Pushes the guard off of the death roller again. Double push, nice. Dodgy hit on the ball here. Taco power. Don't be so hard on yourself. You'll get him next time. Burned both of my rerolls on that too. Almost took all the rerolls this game. Those aren't free movement, you know. Ooh, wrestle down his guard guy. That sets this guy free. Oops. He is no longer free. Okay. Assuming follow up here. You might want to stay on this warrior. Let's follow up and gets a KO. Not free. We've dodged to this square to hit from behind. So punch here, dodge hit on the ball. Oop. Hit the pro free. Pro being free, I guess, gets us this hit first. Get repositioned a little. Then we punch here and dodge in. You die the ball. Go to reroll. That one didn't matter for the play. Push is not good enough on this one. Follow up in. I don't know if it was good to follow up in, but I'll do it. Yeah, push. Okay, so what do I want to blitz then? We could still dodge one die the ball. That might be fine. Just blitz this jerk. Just blitz here. Touch the ball. That doesn't really do much. Punching this guy doesn't really do much either. Let's go for the one die. Dodge is good. One die is good. Nice. Efficient. Don't waste extra dice. Ah, the old punch and catch. Ooh. Stun herself failing a dodge. Got it on his slow guy, at least. His slow guy has 3 buddies. This one's trivial to take care of. This one probably ends up getting blitzed. And you get that hit. My guard is active on my turn here. But he could swing here. The guard. Him getting the scatter catch is pretty unlucky. Me getting the ball loose was pretty lucky. There's +1, -2. This punch. You can negate that with this. Negate that with this. Kills our claw. Sure. Maybe we're done with Blood Bowl for the season. Or maybe we get better. Nope. Strength busted. Great. Hooray for Blood Bowl. This team was already trimmed when we parked it last time. We do have another claw missing this game. So it's not like we're reset to no claw, but we're reset pretty close. This guy's only 4 SPP away from getting claw. We'll probably still rebuild this. And the team is sitting in 24th too. Rating wise, we're good. Losing a bunch of rating this game, probably. We don't have a claw anymore. We got put in the bad position, though, through my bad play. Like, letting him blitz the claw and get the death roller into the blob. Like, that dictated the last 4 turns, which culminated with the turn 5 death on my claw. The claw could have been more hidden. I thought he was fine with just guard all around him, but 7 strike death roller just ignored my entire team. It did what it wanted to do. Rip me. Rip indeed. You should have killed it when you got a chance to one die it. Let's go at it with the pro here. We get our dodge. No, we get our pow. Maybe we're not losing the game. Sorry, not sorry. Did I perm you? I didn't even perm you. Your guy got better. It's such a hollow sorry. I'm not bitter, though. Not that I'm bitter. Ball's back in peril. Let's stand our dudes up. Ooh, we get the dodge too. Top. Armor break. Can't get thrown out if we don't break armor. Yeah, there's no need to apologize anyway. This is Blood Bowl. Things do die. Just a push from the death roller. Nice. How many players are we down to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not great. Death roller's going to get evicted soon. But he does get his apothecary guy back. I might get my KOs back. You don't get the claw back. The other removals were all rookies. My team is rookies. It's the jiggle free. Still has to dodge though. Loose man here to hunt him with. That guy covered the ball instead of the man. So speed demon from the ground here can chase him down. Oh, he doesn't even pick it up. He's just leaving it there. Come back for it later. Stand that. Punch here. Blitz here. Jiggle it. See if I can grab it. Just keep this guy tied up. Blow up. He's like my scoring threat. I could have punched the runner too, I guess. Might have been better. Right here. No, not there. Not under the death roller's view. I think we still have to go in for it. 2, reroll, 6. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nope. Put it right back. Womp womp. So many things have failed this game. It's like we're playing elves. We could have chained his runner free, but he didn't. He's the blitz down here. Ghost Cafe! Thank you for bringing it prime time. Much appreciated. What's the starting roster for Chaos? I like just not having a big guy. The entire team has strength excess. Like, your linos are really good on Chaos. If any team can skip their big guy, it's Chaos. It's been a while? Yeah. Good to see you, though. There's news about next season. We're getting Necro. I just ball back. And caged it? Okay, this is a weird freaking game. Well played. There's a blodge based corner that we could punch and then get in. The way to stop the drive, I think. I guess we could use the blitz instead of one dying and dream about getting guys here and here. Your minnows, your all-star, never leave it out without it. Some people really like big guys. Like I hate them. But you can take it or leave it depending on your own big guy preferences. Some people like the troll because it's cheapest and you just kind of put him around as a brick wall. Some people like the Minotaur for doing battle with. Ogre seems middle ground, so I don't know if Ogre really has a spot. This season, it was pretty clearly no big guy. Like, nobody's running their big guys anywhere. Except for Death Rollers. Well, let's go for the ball. I don't think marking it's going to do the trick. Hey, look, another turn where we don't get to 10 turn. We'll get the draw in the second half. As long as the Death Roller actually gets evicted. Imagine the Death Roller getting to stay around. Three die before scoring. 3 dice, 3 pows. We only got to do 1 foul, and it was a very bad one. The Death Roller just getting into my blob is so bad. Got to stay a lot more spread out against 7 strength defensive. The enter button's just there for show. You don't actually need it. It has no function. I have 1 player? That's not right. The Death Roller disrupts the sequencing, so the guys who were just lying down didn't stand up yet. Roller actually gets evicted. We get 1 of our 2 KOs back. We have more than 1 guy. We get 8. 8v10. But the menace is gone. We still have our dude. Can I 1 turn? Probably 1 turn. Pro pick up. It's pro on the blitz too. So bonk, doop boop boop, first push. How many do I need? 8. I got 10 movement, 12, 11, 10. So first push up, and then this guy hits the dwarf into this backdrop, which hits that guy. No, we need to do... I don't think I have enough players. I don't need that guy there. So what if we go above? Bonk, dut, dut, dut. And then this hit into this guy. But I don't have this backdrop. I guess we get that backdrop with this guy standing there. That's the second push. So we're up here now. And then this hit. That guy goes there. So this hit. I think it's here. I don't think it's here. I'll still try it, but I don't think I didn't find it and ran out of time. Touchback. That's pretty huge. Oh, misclick. It went way, way in the backfield. Might have been better off just fouling a dwarf. This one here. Push. Now, I'm not sure we actually have the final... We need this and make a straight backdrop here, and then we can push, push, push. This hit, I guess, because we'll lose this. We only need one more, right? Pow is fine here as long as we don't kill him. There's no point in taking the Pow if we don't want to kill him. Okay, we got the pushes. It might be happening. Our team might have been deleted, but we might still be able to win this. There's no way to get a bonus push. There is a way to get a 2-die Mighty Blow hit, but I don't think we do that. I think we just go for it. With no reroll. Through the gauntlet. No, he's... No! He's not through. It looked like he made the second dodge, and then he just, like, flopped flat. Get the other KO back. All the stat ups everywhere in Blood Bowl 3 doesn't mean you get to try one-turns on non-standard teams. But being bad at dodging through the backline does hurt. Needed a few more removals to make the backline go away. He had more than enough stand for him to block it too, but then we would have just shifted to murder, so he's... Honestly, we were probably better off going for murder anyway, so... Leaving the bad victims up there was definitely way better. It baited me into not killing anything. Bro, yes. Oh, punch and murder this one. Timeout, -1 turn. Boosh. Honestly, probably just want to foul one of these ones. This guy's got skills. It'd be nice to foul him, but it's not going to be great with the assist count. Anyway. Or ball. Ball doesn't matter. he set up far back. Stunned and not caught. We get to ball anyway. No, we snaked the ball. But I didn't ball first. a really good all-random team, too. Like, the dice are what killed our player, but their team being this much cheaper than it should be is not comforting. Ooh, it disconnected. Is Toady still in the house? Toady, are you still in the house? Could have been the whole internet going out. He wouldn't be able to watch chat and Twitch anymore. But because the game crashed, he'd still be in Twitch chat. Good to see you, Isaac. You've joined us for a sad game. We dusted off the chaos and immediately had our whatever only 2 claw killed. The other one's missing this game, and I think he's got a concussion too, so our chaos are 24th on the ladder and deep in a death spiral. Didn't look like it gave them the full amount of time for the reconnect. Seems like a computer crash or an internet thing, not chatting. If it was just the client died, would have said something by now. How's everyone doing? Hey, good time to grab my lunch. Oh, I got leftovers to throw in the microwave. Beer back. Oh, he made it back. But and I made it back. What? How did this dwarf possibly make it here? Oh, rush, rush. Where did he come from? 1, 2. Was it one of the line guys? He pushed the line guy out. He pushed the line guy out. Squirted that guy over there. All right. There goes back. Oh, disconnected again. Looks like he got back right when I left. I think it was around a minute 30 when I walked away. Maybe a little bit after I left. He's back from that blip. Will there be a subathon for next season? I sure hope so. It really depends how I'm feeling. I've been in really bad health. And I've got... I get to see my the sleep clinic soon to get my sleep apnea machine tuned. My mask refitted, which my doctor thinks is my problem. So, you know, if I get a call from the sleep clinic and they book me for tomorrow and then I sleep good for 2 weeks, yeah, we're subathoning. Heck yeah, we're subathoning. But yeah, I've been suffering from really bad fatigue all month. Or all winter. Hours of Blood Bowl might be beyond my capabilities, unfortunately. I did have to skip the subathon for Wood Elf season. Fingers crossed indeed. Up here, let's go for the pickup. Okay, we actually do get the ball back. I don't know where we go with it, though. I could go here and 1 die. That's not happening. I could go here and 2 die, but it's stand firm. So I'd be giving him at least a 1 die back. Looks like maybe only a 1 die back. So maybe that's okay. No, because he gets this punch and then loosens this thing. I think I just have to stay deep. Yeah, stay over. Throw a 1 die hit. They've gone well for us so far this game. Lie. We did successfully 1 die the ball 1 time. Hey, there's a good 1 die. This guy's red dying. Why bother proing? They're both bad. He's not Wrestle Pro. He's Dauntless Pro. Right when I left Carbo was when he came back. Of course.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Hey, Squirrel. Hey, good to see you. After my doctor, after I saw him and he said, all signs point to sleep apnea, so your machine's probably not tuned right, or your mask doesn't fit well. I called the sleep clinic and it was like a 30-day wait to get an appointment. So like a week after that, I decided to call around to other clinics. And the wait time at the 5-star clinic just down the road from me is a day. So she's like, I have openings tomorrow if you can get the paperwork done. But I have to get my sleep study shifted to that clinic, and I have to get the prescription from the doctor. So like that was a week ago. And my doctor and the sleep clinic are supposed to be communicating to actually get all that done. The doctor's office receptionist was like, well, they can fax a request for prescription. And the sleep clinic didn't seem to know what they needed. And I followed up yesterday. Tuesday, I followed up. I called the sleep clinic, and she said we faxed it Monday. So the day before I was talking to her. Which leads me to believe that I was talking to a temp last week, and on Monday, when the regular receptionist, medical assistant, whatever they're called, came back, she actually faxed it off. So there's good hope that they'll actually call me today. But the sleep clinic will call me as soon as they get the paperwork. And then hopefully they'll have an opening like pretty immediately. And I still have the backup appointment on June 10th with my old clinic. But the old clinic, honestly, it's like I get an icky feeling from them anyway, and they only had 3 stars. Where all of the other sleep clinics in town have like 4.5 stars. Like, this one clinic is the only one getting bad reviews. I would like to switch clinics anyway. I would kind of like to switch games. Done with this game. We could battle. We could blitz and stand here and punch. Follow up with the runner here and the lino here. So we're marking both of them. Does this stuff catch me, though? Absolutely. But that's no good. We could blitz here. That doesn't seem very good. We could blitz here and relocate to here and punch his runner. Just go for distance. We're gonna have to start coming forward. We are fast, so I can afford, even though we lost a turn on this drive. And I think we run away. There's a good chance this decision ends up poorly for me, though. Here's the strength of chaos, though. You always get to throw 2 die punches. Our 3rd set of skulls. Then re-rolled 1 and 9. All right, so we won at 81. Great. Do I dodge him? I think I dodge him. Bad reviews might be because of the wait time. Yeah. But the wait time might also be because it's just run really poorly. You thought I was going to say Sleep Clinic didn't know what a fax machine was? No, in Canada, there's a law, like medical privacy law, that lets these places fax stuff. Which is what's going on with all that. Gets to come one-timing with that guy. So, like, they can't email records. They can't electronically transfer records or whatever, but they can fax them. I guess a push is bad, so we'll just stand here. My team name feels pretty accurate at this moment. The table flip emoticon. Sort of like HIPAA in the States. Yeah, HIPAA's your guys' medical privacy, right? No, I don't think you can sign off on stuff like that either. He did just get a push here. That's huge. Ball may be safe. This game's going awful. I can't tell if it's because I'm playing poorly because I'm sick or we're just getting diced. That is a problem. And it's actually a feature of Blood Bowl, not knowing if you got outplayed or out-rolled. It actually really helps bad players new players get integrated into the game. It's the same reason in Magic the Gathering getting mana screwed is actually one of the reasons why the game took off so much. Like when you're in middle school and you're just starting to play Magic with your friends, and you actually can get wins again, like everybody can get wins because of the luck factor in the game. And the new players don't realize they're getting lucky necessarily. Like they just know they pulled off the win. They didn't realize their opponent was stuck on 3 lands. Blood Bowl has that feature too. Like right now, it's a little frustrating because like, am I too sick to even be playing right now? But no, I feel like we're. It's the dice's fault. But that vagueness does let you have like plausible deniability. It's not I that is bad. It's the game that is bad. The dice are bad. Oh, thank you. Lunch has arrived. Alright, we can sideline escape? Is that true? What catches me over on the edge? Not him, not him. This guy, in theory, gets free and surfs me. And I have to go all the way over so this guy can't hit me. Maybe this guy... no, he's break tackle. I can't let it. 36 to fail. But I do have to go all the way over. Do I have anything here? I do actually have... Actually have a 2-die here. I can actually clean this up and maybe be fine. Maybe we still get the draw here. You wish you could just buy the coaches and pitches in the store. You missed a lot of them. Yeah, the very anti-consumer cosmetic system in Blood Bowl 3. I hear you there. You know who's pro-consumer, though? My new sponsor, Holy Drinks. They're a drink company based in Germany. So very European-friendly shipping by a large European audience. I hadn't heard of them before they reached out, but because I play Blood Bowl, my demographics skew like super European. They will ship worldwide. Just the difference is like for North Americans and Canadians, the amount you have to buy to get free shipping is higher, and if you don't hit the threshold, the shipping price varies. Holy Diver? I don't know what a Holy Diver is. My mind keeps thinking holy water. As far as I know, they don't use that in any of their marketing. Tony's good at finding the chain pushes, too. Blotch is good. Alright, that'll help. That'll help. Hot little bake. Chicken and rice bake. It doesn't necessarily look the greatest, but man, does it ever taste good. I get a ton of food. Let's throw some uncooked rice, vegetables, and some chicken in a pot. Let her bake. I'm not normally a very good chef, but pretty happy with this. I've actually lost 5 pounds already. I peaked at 220, but I don't like measure myself daily. But being sick and not exercising enough I did notice I was getting heavy, which is bad for sleep apnea. And my doctor cleared me from like pneumonia and mono and stuff. And he said, get exercising. When I asked him at first, he said, well, let's wait for the blood work. And then after we get the blood work back, he said, get your sleep clinic done. And I want you to start exercising, lose that weight. And I've lost 5 pounds. I've been going out for like an hour-long walk maybe like 4 or 5 days a week. More frequently than every other day. And I stopped drinking pop. I've got the Holy to take its spot instead, which is... It's not sweetened with sugar or artificial sweeteners. They use something called inulin, which is like a fiber carbohydrate that tastes super sweet. But it doesn't have nearly as many calories. Yeah, I am 6 foot tall, and I've got a pretty big build. So like 225 is too much. Like I have a gut too, right? That's the problem. The fat percentage is the problem, not the weight necessarily. Like muscle's heavier than fat, but I'm not bulked up at the moment. There's probably a version of me that's 225 and very healthy. But for the amount of muscles I have at this point in my life, I should probably be 200 pounds, if not like 190. Why did I introduce you to Warp Forge? You're already down 20 bucks. It's fun though, isn't it? Just gets in the way a little bit. We're going to be able to potato here. Technically, I could surf him. And 2 dead. They're not going ideally. He's very much in my way. I kind of want to blitz him out of the way. But I also want to blitz into this mess. Yeah, being down $20 for a card game is actually not too bad. Yeah, I gotta blitz this. We're in 2 turns to score range if I blitz this. But that means we're probably doing a bunch of dodging here. I could stand and punch here. And dodge that one. I'll probably have to dodge this one too. Nice. Get screwed by the old 1 in 9. Ooh, I do get to tag him here. All from going out of bounds. How? We could have hit the Troll Slayer. I could just punch here. We have this hit. Alright, if I punch there, what do the other dwarves do? No. I can't leave. I can't leave this guy's dodge hit. I need to block that, I think. Dodging fun's over. That one dodge was huge, though. plus move is absurd. Every team getting plus move changes things so much from what we used to play Blood Bowl 2. It's the champion of the chain pushes here. It's the blitzer free. It's an assistant too. Brutal. I thought we were safer than this. It's a troll slayer free. Rough. We had Fen to thwart the frenzy, but the POW and the stun. Oh. Yeah, Amdor, you played a ton of Warforged, right? You're only in for $10, and that wasn't even needed. I think we did get both outplayed and rolled this game. It was a both situation. Alright, let's one die this, dodge, get that, and then come back and scoop the ball. Nice, the one die part worked. Dodge didn't. Reroll fixed it. How the Troll Slayer. The Pro for the hard pickup. Nice. Fail the dodge out. Use Pro. Us Pro our way out. 6. The ball closer to our backup guy. We're also evading this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need his assist. What a pro! Floor Shrimp's gonna get us the tie here. Floor Shrimp. Floor Shrimp. Level headbutt. Might as well make him a scoring threat. Wasn't going to be relevant upfield. Badly hurt, not dead. Perfect. 6, 6, 6, 6 on the armor and injury rolls.
news, everyone.
Hey, Beowulf. Oh, down we go. Oh, he killed Floor Shrimp. 2 strength busts this game. I guess we've had all the fun with Season 4 that we're going to get. Back to dwarves. So this guy's got to pass it to this guy. Careful-ing. I can select this guy. Nice. Careful-ing. Up attempt is good. Does this dodge on a 4? What? That was a 4! Ref! Shenanigans. Clearly a 4 got rolled. Oh, I was on the rush. Dang it, Bobby. GG. 2 deaths. I mean, losing Floor Shrimp is fine. It was a weird random heavy guy. But losing our level 7 legendary warrior makes me very much not want to play the team anymore. MVP leveling anime bomb to get claw. Be sweet. Yeah, he was dead in the strength bust, so I just took the dead. GG, Tony. GG. Well played. Redraft. You can get rid of the strength bust. Redraft. People freaking love redraft. I don't get it. Get to bring that guy back and fire half of your other team. Bayo blocked us. 50 to 65. The death roller drive was rough. The death roller drive was very rough. Are you asking what redraft is, Anvil? Redraft is a way in the rules to move your team from one season to the next season. People want it on the ladder mid-season. So it's a pretty complicated system that takes the place of a team value cap. So like every 10 games, you have to fire your team until your team value's down to like 1.3 million. I think the rules let you just set the redraft amount. And it's got some other weird complicated stuff, like how much money you get to bring forward. I think how much money you have affects how much you can keep. And the part that I don't like the most is every time you keep a player through a redraft, they get more and more and more and more expensive. So redraft to me feels like an old Yeller moment. You have to kill your players. You cycled your death roller? Trying to get sneaky get? Yeah, the defensive kind of won you that game. But I hear you. This is not a typical matchup. Sneaky get death roller is pretty good. What's the point of redrafting? It's to let you... It's for like if your comic shop, your hobby shop has a league and you play one game a week and your season is 10 weeks long and then somebody wants to join in on the next season. Like if they're starting with a fresh team and you guys are all using your teams that are 3 seasons old, it's really rough on that new player joining. So you can do redraft, which means between every season at the breaks, everyone's kind of nerfing their team down to let newcomers come in. So it's always kind of fresh. But it's supposed to be done between seasons, not in the middle of seasons. But I mean, it might serve its purpose too. But the team value cap does it without all the other weird stuff. Yeah, so we do still have a level 6 claw guy. There's going to be level 7 before we know it. We need a new blocker. We need a new goat too. In your hobby shop, the season players get to carry over 3 players. Everyone started at 1.1. And the 3 players kind of gets to 1.1. That sounds kind of like redrafting. It's pretty close. I am temp. This is not a temp. Oh, and this guy's dead too. Strength bust here. Yeah, we will. Another goat with 2 fowlers. We definitely need another goat. We're way too much team value in our fowlers. Extra 100k, get your gnomes up to 6. Sweet. And next season, you'll be able to bring a couple of your gnomes forward. Are we queued? No, we don't even have a team yet. Yeah, I think we need a beast man too. Do we keep even bothering with this team though? Maybe we go to orcs. My orcs are lower rated. These guys just lost a bunch of rating. Oh, they're 44th now. So we've got 18th, 44th, and unranked. But I think the orcs are the healthiest of the teams. We've got a Fowler who's getting close to Sneaky Kid. He needs 1 more. Just a couple missed next games. But our orcs, we do have a reset biggin. But our orcs are our best team. Maybe we should play these guys again. At least get them up into qualifying spot. And they need to play a bunch of games to get the thrower leveled.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
You don't want a rematch? Especially not if I play my orcs. Hey, en route. Chaos also seemed particularly bad in the playoffs. Like, Chaos might be good against the ladder meta, but the playoffs have weird qualification rules where they spread out invites across all the teams. So I think you actually do want to just be playing orcs in the playoffs. I'd rather play my orcs against OWA or humans than my chaos. You're gonna carry your treeman forward? That seems pretty good. That's true. My fouling game is not up to snuff yet. All right, I think we're gonna swap to orcs. But what happened to Gaming Dad here? We did pick up a concussion. Okay, so we random passing to try to get leader and then make a new Gaming Dad. And we get Fumblerooski. New Gaming Dad. My orcs, the one reroll experiment on the orcs, I have not enjoyed. We never really did get up to the team value cap that much. Partially, possibly because of the reduced reroll count, but we do lose a lot of games only having the one reroll. But I do think second reroll through leader on this guy might be better than buying it. Movement 3 tree bed. That does sound pretty good. Not really, Tony. Stream sniping's a touch of a sore point. We had one rival one season who was like number 1 and I was number 2, and I'd pass him and he'd pass me back and forth. And he started stream sniping me with his non-active team. It was unpleasant. This one we're keeping even if it was concussed. It was. And then I don't think we want to do any leveling. I think these guys are all in horde territory. This big in could take tackle, but we have 2 tackle. That's plenty. And queue up like this. There's no bench. Do we want a temp? I don't think I want a temp. I kind of think I want to just try to score my dirty player instead of fouling. Actually get sneaky get. We're only 1 away. Alright, let's play some orcs. Hey, Patrick. How's it going at the top of the ladder? Number 1 person in the ladder in chat here with us. I mean, I've been #1 forever. Nobody's bothered catching up. I guess Crystal Hunter was making moves. How close is he now? He's got #2 and 3. Instead of trying to take you, he just put another team up. Just below you. Oh, holy crap, you played a bunch more. I didn't notice. You got 40 more SR. Keeping a nice, comfortable 50-point margin over second. Did Crystal Hunter actually pass you at one point? Or just his movements made it clear? He's had first place 3 times in a row? It looks like he failed on his final retake here and got brutalized. He's under 1 million team value. But the leapfrogging is real in this game. Okay, maybe it's just a bunch of miss next game. Which is going to be rough. I'm trying to actually get a win with only half a team. He had a very rude game. It looks like he won it. 1-0 victory over Dark Elves. Did all that damage. I had my dwarves up to 3rd, ready to try to chase you guys, and then I fought orcs 3-4 games in a row. They're not 3rd anymore. The same orc player with defensive for 2 of them. Oh, we found an opponent while it was struggling to load Crystal Hunter's game. All right, order. We already have order. I didn't do freedom. Thanks, Patrick. We got a hot dog mirror match. But not on the field, though. Lizards against our orcs. We do have 2 tackle. Can hunt these skinks. He's got sad face. Oh, he's sub 2,000, so kind of rough on the SR side for us. We're lower team value. What has he got? Rookie Crocs. And a Rookie Saurus, a bunch of Block Sauruses. 1 crazy level 6 one. Tackle Mighty Blow, the level 6 has everything. An extra guard one. And then the Skinks are blanks. Skinks are blanks and a loner, no bench. Cheerleader. Well, he's setting up. I'm gonna go get rid of my lunch dish here. Be right back. Give me that ball. Hey, JD Weddy. Big boys up front. Guess there's only 4 skinks. You can't really put 3 skinks up. You wouldn't do that anyway. Against a claw team, maybe. Guess we're not blitzing. We can go forward here and still get her. Guess we should do it on that. Slow line orcs can make it that far. Barely. Let's kill the music. Bring back the grass too. Bring back the shoulder pads. There's no grass here. Vicious ref. No, my dirty player. Oh, and one of his skinks. Double angry ref. Don't get to foul his Crocs. That sucks. Just a push. The Lino, not the big one. Gaming dead. Fails the pickup. Fails the pickup. Oh no. I mean, that could be bad, but it could also be us baiting the skinks back to murder the skinks. You always appreciate that I'm one of the few streamers to actually get your name right? Really? I think on average I'm pretty bad with names. I guess I'm just primed for the initials. JD Irving. big business company where here in New Brunswick. The Irvings, and his initials JD, the company. You hear JD Irving a lot. I'm primed for JD Whitey. Rick Basement told me the same thing once. I think me being bad at some people's names makes me get other people's names who normally get screwed up a lot. Oh, they just they call you JD White instead of Whitey. Yeah, Rick Basement was the same way. Everyone else called him Bass, like the fish, instead of Bass. We can beat up this skink. A good skink to beat up. End up with the ball just like here. Get skinked. All of the skinks. All of the skinks will come for us. Rough. Kind of wanted to get something free here. We can still get this guy free to go back and help. Just don't get to punch that one. Whoa, badly hurt the Crocs. Let's go. Nice, he does an aggro apothecary. Hooray. Somebody else who cares about their team. You've never had any issues with your name, Kalon? Yep, yeah. I certainly didn't need training on it. I'm sure everyone gets it right immediately. Okay, did not fail twice in a row. We might be fine now. Especially with the Crocs exploding. Ball secured, Crocs exploded. We might be fine now. A kind sir, you're surprised how often your name gets messed up? It's the bumper stumpers thing. It's really hard to decide where the spaces are supposed to go in the mushed up names. So I think it's a lot of streamers just default to taking a shot at it and not overthinking it. Like Camel case helps with phrase names. Look, you think it looks better with just the capital A? Yep, I could definitely see that too. Just put an underscore like Tony. Mr. Ack in sir. Is this their ground or mine? This is my pitch. This is the OWA field. I find it's the clearest looking one. Oh, we got one die powed. We did not get the ball secured. I thought we did. How many dice did he roll for that? 2 rushes. That guy didn't have to dodge. And then 1 dodge. Pretty solid 1 die. We've got potential to hunt? Oh, not really. He's scoring. God, skinks are so ridiculous. Why don't more people play lizards? Skinks are absurd. Da, 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 da. Oh, the FPS streamers are very used to AK. They assume you're an AK-47 fan. Concumber? That is a heck of a name. We didn't even have to score. Rough. He kind of leaves me a little bit of an out. Kind of. And we can corner cut here and get a 2 die on it. Same thing he got. 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. Failed already. Throw my 1 reroll at this? No, I have time to scare him, man. Get the response touchdown. Yeah, we can still win this even giving up the first touchdown. We can keep murdering skinks. This guy to blitz here. The skinks must fall. Just push. Just a push. We murdered one skink. That'll scare him for sure. Get 5 turns to respond on our own half. Getting it off the ground is so hard, and if sources die, it's depressing. Yeah. Yeah, lizards are a rough ride. Why didn't he score? It was a go for it. He was afraid of the go for it. Skulls. Village skulls. That guy's on the armor roll too. Surely he has to score. Alright. But if we can... We got his Croxagore and we got a skink. Like, we're still... We still have a clear path to victory. We need to walk it a little cleaner. No more failing to pick up the ball, please. One time goes a scream squishy at an orc thrower. That's all you think when you see them now. They are squishy. I kind of like not having one. We got him down to 1 reroll. Nice. we got him down to where I started. Where'd my thrower go? What the hell? Oh my god. At least he didn't die to throw a rock. Ugh. Not our week for Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl really would like me to take the rest of the season off. Apparently. Right. I can't even make it to it. It's going to be interesting to get the touchdown. If we can just murder more of his team. Screw touchdowns. We'll make him concede. I got to keep my foul active this time around. I have no blitz. No, this guy can blitz. Should put my blodge against his only tackle. Makes sense. Actually, we'd probably go up and foul this one. Oh, it's so much better of a foul here. So much better of a player, though. We can have a 2-assist foul or like a billion assist. I gotta take the billion assist foul. So many assists. I got him. That's what we've been missing, not enough fouling. Solid. We'll do this. Might need this movement. Carefuling. Using up one of my tackles to carry the ball is not ideal, but we still have other tackle. And it's only Wednesday. What a week. End up here with 3 to score. 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 17 away. We're on pace. We're on pace. We have 18 movement. We're gonna skinky one die us again, though. Killing skinks. Bonk. Nice. Go for it, stomp a skink. That's not great. We'll probably end up fouling this one of these two block guys, actually. Punch here, and then we could just get in and one assist foul. Or follow up. Disengage from him. There'd be a 2 assist foul on that guy. There. I think I probably have to go for the ball now. Stompy, stompy. Hand stomp. The orc stomp. Oh, we got caught. He took 2 sources down with him, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Da, 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 da. The random roll who argues with the ref, D11. Yeah. Yeah, how do you pick a random player in tabletop? The good question. What does it do in the log? When my guy got evicted there. Where's the officious ref? It just says gaming dad chosen. Put them all in a bag and pull one out. Just roll a d16 until you hit a valid number. Oh no, I went too far over to the side. A rookie mistake. Just gonna force go for it as I come back over this way. Calls. God damn it. Oh, reroll fixed it. Oh, fixed it good. Another skink explodes. Alright, alright. We need this touchdown, but the removal rate is looking good. We do need this touchdown. Okay, we're only gonna have to do one go for it from here. It's not the worst. Da, 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 da. The one die action here sets up a surf. He's gonna go towards the ball instead. If I have to do this blitz, it forces another go for it. It also saves him from getting blitzed by me. Double dodge, one die surf. He's stamp for him anyway. There was no counter surf. Badly hurt by the crowd. There goes another tackler. Well, okay, we lost our first tackler to being the ball carrier. You'll get over it. Right, maybe the numbers isn't going that great for us. we are up 2. We are up 2. Three died this, but I think I want support going forward, not to spend an extra guy on that. I'd like to set up another scoring threat and do the go for it now. Not going to be him. So our next hit is this guy has to swing into one of them. President Apothecary that? No, I don't want my team to die. Like my chaos. I reserve my apothecaries strictly for deads. I never use them on badly hurts. Like in the playoffs I will. On the final day I probably would. But I think when you apothecary badly hurts, you probably gain like 10 to 12 win rate, like percentages of a win for that game. It's a good play. But I think you give up more than that over the course of your next 10 games. Like, you just don't get as monstrous of a team if you always give up the value that way. Are you a backup? No, I have no backup. So doing the go for it now is really rough. But doing a 1 in 9 hit first is bad too. So maybe we just go stand here. And leave the go for it for next turn. Do our hits. Oh, this was very wrong. This punch is awful. Oh no, I can follow up here and stick somebody else. Assist in a more appropriate spot. One die, push. One, two, three, four, five, six. Go for it, go for it. Anything? Skinks. Skinks always have a try. Just going after our blodge, gets the POW. He might just given us a chain push. Where did they go for it? Punch here. Boop. Nice. Both down is what we needed to keep the splits. Yeah, he overmarked us. I mean, We would have been able to just blitz to get our guy free, and then it's just to go for it, but by him marking this way, it's made it so on a POW we do actually get rid of the go for it. Even on a push, we get a retry, so push is good. 1 in 9s are bad. I hate when people... Oh, that's the Stanford one anyway. All right. I'm glad he blocked the play that I was talking about. I was about to say, oh man, I'm always suspicious they're in chat. Like, Tony introduced himself and let me know, so that was fine. But whenever I explain a play that it gets blocked, I'm like, are they in chat? And this time he blocked the play that didn't work. And we still have this hit to chain and get rid of the go for it. But there's a better play than the play I thought I had. It's a 3-die needing a POW, though. So, you know, that's not great. Unless you roll the POW. How about 2 POWs? That's a skink while we're at it, too. KO, we'll take it. Let's jam it in. There's no muddy blow on that hit. Skin it. Touchdown! Big thank you to a kind sir for pointing out the error in my strategy. And big thank you to the opponent for blocking that play anyway. Ended up getting there. I would say those are the kind of brain farts that my illness is bringing on, but man, I used to miss Stanford all the time before when I was healthy anyway. Good psyop, everyone. They only have 5 players left. We tied up our drive. They still get to try 1 turn here, but they get another shot at their KO. Okay, they don't really get to try 1 turn with 5 players. The rookie's in the blodge up, I guess. It'd be very easy to forget that it was turn 8 here. Thought I remembered. We are down 3 players. They're down 6. His skink's looking the wrong way. Pitch invasion. Yod. He might come back immediately. He might not. Go after the high value target or the easier target? Who would you hit? Opponent chooses the blodge and rolls 2 pounds. Does not get a KO though, and nobody left his foul with. Yeah, he got his KO back. Did I get mine? I wasn't. Yes, I did get mine. I think we can probably go with a beefy line here. You outnumber him enough. Up. He's got 2 skinks. I'm a little worried about the slip by. You need 10 more levels on the blood pass? You think you're going to do the AI farm? You're not the only one to do that. I think that there's a trick that probably still works where you can play against the AI and pause the game. Or play with no time limit, I think, and just walk away. And cap out the part of the formula that gives you experience for time. So nobody figured out the formula. I think nobody bothered figuring it out because A, the most enfranchised people, like myself, just finish the Blood Pass without it mattering. And B, they've promised to redesign it if anyone reverse engineered it. So if you did put the work in to figure out like a block is 5 experience and a KO is 12 and every 18 seconds is 1 experience, like if you actually figured out the formula, they've threatened to just change it anyway. But I do think you can cap out the time part by just walking away for an hour. You use that trick in the Undead Season sandbox? Nice. You can't do it infinitely, it does cap. But you can walk away with like 2,000 experience a game or something like that. Yeah, David Green, you're kind of just done with this season. Yeah. No, I would be if I didn't stream, I think. But as a streamer, I've got the extra encouragement to keep going on this game. The seasons are a tad too long. But the seasonal nature of it does help a ton, because it brings us all back to be hyped at one point. I like the seasons quite a bit. Tackleman can go 2-die that. He could 3-die it with some help. But I think I want my guard mashing in here. We'll go scare that skink. Kill the skink. Could foul it too. Killed. I've got it pinned though. Force him to 1-die. Stanford. Can't let my guard get in on that. Love this guard to be on that guy. Team colors might actually be better than red versus blue against lizards. Lizards, as the red team, just have so much blue on them as well. Will be the pink versus blue-red. Dark red, too. Wolf Claws don't mean anything if everyone's 8+ armor. Next season will be a better season to play Wood Elves than this season was. And he's got a potato. Yeah, 3 months is a long time for a season. Having sub, ooh, we got red dye powed. Dubs powed. Having some subdivisions in the play, like having only one battle pass every 3 months with one new team, I could see them sticking with that, but actually giving us 2 or 3 sub seasons, like a monthly ladder with the 3-month release cycle, would actually be pretty sweet for having regular seasons. Like, the season when a new team comes out is going to be skewed by the new team. Got us with reds again. Cost him a reroll, that one, though. So, like, season 2 and 3 in a block would be less skewed by the new team. Undead season was so skewed. Exploded itself. Safety back first. I don't think I can 3-die it. No, we never 3 diet, so let's just go for it. Fail, but the reroll says, pow, let's go.
Yeah, I'm free.
I'm free balling. I'm not going to set myself up for the surf.
Free balling.
Hey, Vienna. Thank you for trying to summon the free ball. Try to pick it up on the big end. Did not get the big end free. We did find the POW eventually, though. You don't see the claws? Oh, I didn't change the stream title. The claws died. We played our chaos. They were down to 2 claws. One of them was missing the game. And the legendary claw died. Dead in the strength bust. So now with only 1 claw left on the team, I'm like, eh. Let's go back. Let's go to orcs. If you can't beat them, join them. I should update the stream title, though. Can't beat them, join them. Can't beat them, stand for it. Skink stunned itself. Where'd the ball go? Ball? The ball can't be there. Ball? Has anyone seen the ball? Paging the ball. There it goes. Where did his team go? Sometimes we get to be the one to do the dicing. The randomness of Blood Bowl taketh, but it also giveth sometimes. This guy should have blitzed. This guy can blitz. Go over here, I think so. I could have put him up on the ball, but we spend a player to gain a player. I can head up that way. Go for the pickup before the 1 and 9. Skink. Yoink. Ooh, smashy smashy for the rookie. Heyo. And then there were 4. 4v8. 4v8. We outnumber them 2-1. Well done, boys. Prompt them good. You might not stick to the human plan with Necro coming out. you should audible to the Necro plan. 6+ dodge. That was the agility busted one, trying to be a hero. Right, do we want a handoff? The handoff will go to Plagues. We don't have a reroll. We do have a lot of time. mean, this guy doesn't mind scoring. We can get another tackler. Which team are we against? Ghosts? It's hard to see the opponents. We might be starting to see why there's not that many losers on the ladder. They stole our first touchdown pretty well. And then imploded. Should just go there. Too bad dirty player's gone. Score on. I think I should go for the hand here. Nope. Punisher says no. This is a bad idea. Let me keep the ball. Fine. Sure. Skink failed to kill itself. Maybe one more handoff? It's a lot safer now. Skink's not coming for us up here. Bubble box. One more. Velocity's good and the handoff is good. Let's go. Not gonna foul. I don't want him to concede. Stupid concession. Picture game side eye. No, he blew up his skink. Failing the dodge. The line must be drawn here. Stay back, lizards. Rock? Oh my god, throw rock's active? Throw a rock is active? I totally missed that prayer. That'd be something. I guess we have to score. I can't risk the 1 in 6. Get a random level up. Give him a 1 turn. There's 4 players. We give him light hits. Stupid throw rock. I had no idea that was up. Thank you for pointing it out, Beowulf. I didn't even see it in the log. We would have had to roll it again. Touchdown in quietness. Let's bring back music. Get his scales back. 5 players and a skinks. Probably not going to 1-turn me. The blitz. Stayed forward. We could have got a free hit, and we get it to turn 16 as well. We had a couple free hits. Oh, we would have been trading blitz for blitz. Good luck in your game, Sandbox. Oh, the turn 16 foul. When your opponent still gets a turn. Asking me to murder him. Driving speed! Smash! So you would turn 16 foul. -2 assists. That's his loader. Yeah, he didn't care about that blitz happening. GG. Wobble's a lot easier when you don't have an opponent. Made the comeback, though. I knew that was a path to victory when that skink stole our ball. We weren't out of it. Bosco MVP. We random agility our linos on this team. Because we're okay keeping them blank, and then can actually get a random sneaky get. Fantastic. We did block them 44 to 36. We get Plagues the touchdown for a rando. Get Plagues on the board here. What's in the strength box? Stand firm, let's go. Plagues has a skill. We're up to 1.5 million. Don't think we want to do any leveling. Looks pretty good as it is. Let's do expensive mistakes. Play with the one-player bench. All right, 84th. We got ranked again. Nice. Let's queue up for another one. I'm going to make myself a holy drink here. Be right back. I'm going to get some water. Mix up some iced tea. Be right back, everyone. Everybody, pick a flavor to mix here. Let's see. Our sampler. Definitely want nice tea. Raspberry vanilla hibiscus. Or what's some caffeine? A little bit of caffeine. Let's do apple green tea. I don't think I've tried this one. I think one thing I like about this quite a bit is the not shipping water. Water's heavy. I have water here, thanks. Why do we ship water everywhere? Probably why it's cheaper. You get it when you get in the tubs. This is a sampler. The individual packs is like how you start. You start off with the sample kit. You get the individual packs, and then you order a tub. But the tubs are 80 cents a drink. Way cheaper than a pop. I was lucky. The pops I used to have were like, I was happy if I found them for $2 each. Like, I have to drink, when I was drinking pops, it was always cane sugar, not regular pop. The high fructose corn syrup is really bad for IBS. What's the red teddy bear? That's a lobster. So that is lobster. My sister got me for Christmas. Loves. Shaken, not stirred. Let's see how this tastes. Apple green tea. Is it green tea or black tea? I don't think I could taste the difference. Green tea, apple. Sugar-free iced tea mix. It's pretty good. I think my favorite so far is the peach one, though. That's what the variety of flavors is very pronounced. So you get the variety pack. They come in 3 varieties too. So the flavors, there's tons of flavors, but there's iced tea, energy drinks, and sports drinks. So you can get a sampler pack for one of the categories, or you can get the royal sampler and get all 3. But I think my favorite is the peach one so far. Oh, that'll be the tub I get when it comes time to tub. If you want to give it a shot, you could use... I've got 2 codes that give me the affiliate revenue. And page 5 will get you $5, five pounds off your first starter kit. And it gets you free shipping too. I guess $5 off your first order, whatever you get, and then the free shipping. I think if you get a starter kit, a sampler, it'll be free shipping. The free shipping thresholds vary by which nation you're in, though. They'll ship anywhere, but they've just expanded to UK, so they ship domestic from the UK. They ship from Germany and they ship from France. But if you click on my link from a different country, it'll send you anywhere in Europe. You'll go to the German site, and you'll have to use Google Translate if you don't speak German. But Chrome, the browser will just translate it for you. They are working on an international version, but for now, Europeans get sent to the German one, and Americans and Canadians get sent to the UK one. Where's our opponents at? Crossplay coming next season is pretty huge. I'm more hyped for that than Necro, I think. Because I think it'll help the spin times a little bit. And we do have 10 pages worth of games right now. But it'll help the spins a little, and then I think it'll actually help the game grow, though, because the consoles, from what I've heard, are kind of below the minimum threshold. I think we probably lose Blood Bowl players on Xbox and PlayStation just because it is so hard to find opponents. So those communities all of a sudden getting thrown into PC, where that's not the case. Like, you find opponents easily. I'm having trouble because I'm at the top of the ladder. But that happens on every ladder, like Overwatch, League of Legends. Like, when you're spinning at the top, you always wait. If you make a new team and you're in the high population rating zone, you get games pretty quick. Did they say anything about having the same account on different platforms? Kalen says you can't. So you mean like cross-saving? Cross-platform, not cross-play. Right. So if you want to play both on your Xbox and your PC, you would have to use separate teams and own the game twice. So the opponent can go across platform, but your account isn't cross-save. That sucks, but I wonder if that's a tech hurdle or a regulation hurdle, a paperwork hurdle. Let's go for first place with the Chaos Chosen. I tried, but they got trimmed. We did play one game of Chaos, and our Chaos, I stopped playing them like weeks ago when they got bruised and battered. Let me bring them up here. Where are they? But we lost. We had 3 deaths in the one game of Chaos we played, including a legend. We lost a legendary warrior. This is what we're stuck with. It's like it's serviceable. Like we still have one claw guy. This guy only needs 4 SPP to get claw, and then we have 2 claw killers again. But the warriors being reset sucks. I've got a lot of rookies on the team. We're very, very heavy into fouling. 3 guard and 2 dirty player. Maybe not the right ratios. What would stop someone from trying to spin into themselves? I think you could. What would stop that mostly, though, Itchy, is the fact that every game is public. So the community would catch you even if the devs are kind of apathetic. Like, if they don't have the things in place to catch that kind of cheating, the community would, and like I could message. If you find sketchy things, like, you could let me know and I'll tell the devs. I have them on Discord. But that's true of a lot of streamers. I mean, you could just go on their own Discord and report it too, and they would get banned pretty quickly. And like, because the whole game's like the replays are up, it's pretty easy to catch. In Blood Bowl 2, I remember there was one pair of players who did that on PlayStation, I think it was. So they just spun overnight where they could spin into each other on purpose. And I think they had 4 matches in a row, Nurgle versus Nurgle, that were 4-4 ties with only Rotters getting hurt. Like, you don't even have to watch the games to know that was collusion. Is Chaos the most detrimental team to lose key pieces on? I think what would make that true is that the Chaos do want to level up really, really high. So, like on ORCS, your first like 2 levels are really good. Because you already have block, and now you're getting like Mighty Blow, Guard, and Stand Firm spread out across your team. And like your 5th level up on an Orc is not nearly as good as your 5th level up on a Chaos player. So in that sense, yeah, deaths hurt Chaos more because it's more of an investment to kind of finish them at the optimum point, and then when you start adding on like Pro and other random extra skills, Dauntless or whatever, like late in a build, that's when the team starts to you've crossed the peak. Chaos Dwarves, I think, were the players in Blood Bowl 2 that you would most like finish. You didn't want to level them anymore. So like Nurgle and Chaos, really, like you make good use of the legends. All 7 level ups are good. All 6 level ups. Yeah, like Kalon said, lizards and black orcs, the problem there is when you lose the strong ones, they get replaced by goblins. So the missed next games are almost worse than just losing them and having to buy a new one. You can get into a spiral where you know, if you play a game with only 4 sources, there's a really good chance your sources are going to get hurt more. You get stuck playing with 4 sources. Found an opponent. What are we up against? Rats of some variety. Multiple gutter runners means it's actually Skaven. Don't play against a lot of Skaven. Maybe it's Crystal Hunter on the number 2 team. It's a mess. Oh, it is! He's got the number 1 logo. I wonder if it's his number 2 team. There'd be a lot of SR to be gained. I can actually beat him. Tough opponent. It's the number 2 team! Oh, man, what a game. All right, there's some SR on the line here. We're the underdogs. Not by much. We get a keg. Let's see what we're up against, though. Rookie Roger. Tackle Juggernaut Blitzer. Grab Brawler Blitzer. They're both Mighty Blow and one of them's Guard. They've got some randoms to finish the build. Crystal Hunter is the only one of the only people I've seen actually do this. They like take 2 good level ups and then they just like random and keep the strangeness. And it seems to work out pretty good for him. And the line rats, he's got a shadowing, a fend, and a block. Block leader thrower. His gutter runners are way underdone. Random though. He does have a pretty sick one with an extra head. Da, 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 da. Oh, lizards are pretty good against Necro? That's good to hear. Just want to kick the ball at him, I think. He's got 3 Mighty Blow. I do think we kick the ball at him, though. Extra throw. Does have tackle, killer, right? Yeah, so we don't want Blodge guy up front, I don't think. Doesn't have Juggernaut on the Frenzy, so we can do this. What do we want up front, though? I don't think I want a guard wall. Kind of gets through that without too much effort. Ah. 3 black orcs there is tempting. Three black orcs there is pretty tempting. I think I will. this goes in. Good. Stand there. Like that not being guard. Put our tacklers on the inner part there. Like he might slip through here. But I'm hoping he just doesn't get to hit my line this way. Or even if he does set up for it. Okay, he's not even setting up for it. But the stamper would mean that like one fail would possibly ruin the other ones too. Crystal Hunter's pretty good at Blood Bowl. Should be fun. Oh yeah. I think some of my best games on the ladder are against Crystal Hunter. My most viewed clip, I believe, is me getting like a 3-3 draw out of a game against him. With a pretty bonkers way to get the last touchdown. That might be the best game of Blood Bowl 3 I've played. I think he went 2-0 up against me like by turn 3. The clip's title is "This is Why You Never Give Up." That was back like in preseason too, where everyone was conceding at the drop of a hat. Incoming DACA? The rat DACA? The Raka? It could be. This guy went pretty far back. Quick snap. A little vulnerable to it, but he didn't, not against his team. Feel the music here. I think you are right, though. This does look like a rat DACA. How do we want to blockade the rat DACA? The most successful rat DACA defense was just like standing here. Just passing turns, letting them decide. But I think that when I did do that, my opponent just waited too long, is why it worked. Not that I managed to stop them getting by. I don't know if Crystal Hunter would make the same mistake. Against line rats, though, I really do want to get to the point where I just put black orcs against line rats. Like that tends to earn you hits. One of them will fail their dodge. I do think maybe like we spend one turn going forward to this line, and then as soon as we can break formation and base a bunch, then maybe we split into like blitzers in the backfield and everyone else charging forward. Then the blitzers can respond to the gutter runners who slip past. While the biggins all just get to battle line rats. But this turn I think we'll probably just march forward. He didn't really give us much of a choice. He gave us double... well, we need 2 go forts for the assists, and then 2 go forts for the hit. So quad go fort hit his rat ogre. That feels like a trap, doesn't it? 2+2+2+2+, hit your rat ogre on a 1 reroll team. Maybe we don't do that. Let's just take this line. We'll be able to close in next turn on him. What is the best way to play best defense for a DACA? Do you mean them or us? I feel like the flat line is pretty good for countering it. But yeah, I have no confidence in that. Like there's some reason to think that being like having 2 lines, like a sparse line here and a sparse line here, so you can blitz through the front one but not the second one, would definitely be better. Like this is a weak point of this formation. But like I said, he wants to knock more time off the clock, so I didn't expect him to try to break this. And I'm going to break it. I think I drop my blitzers back and run everything else forward here. You have 0 practice against it. You don't really get to play against it a ton. It is rare. Which I think is why it works. Like, I think long term, once people crack the code and know how to play against it, probably doesn't have much of a chance. We're going to blitz the leader. Put the blotch guy on the roger. That'd be fine. No, I guess I want the guard here so we can punch and foul that. Do you think I base the roger though? I'll have a 2 assist foul on the leader. Never mind. He killed the leader. This dirty player can just tag this one. It'll probably end up being his blitz. Maybe dirty player should just stay in formation here. See what he does. The blitzers make potatoing out of, like, past my first line kind of bad. I might have too many back here. I kind of like you're thinking like I am, Von Rue. Like, what's the theory I'm playing against the DACA? Like, I have no confidence this is correct. This feels like it's covering the correct bases, but like, do I have too many back here? Probably. Do I have not enough back here? Should I have covered the middle more? Like, there's so many questions. Okay, it's a blitz in the blodge. You like the idea of the reverse V? I guess what's the advantage? What does that play around? Like, is that just your gut tells you that feels like a good formation? So the guy what does being farther back do for you? And then do you want that also on the wings? I feel like farther back wants to be in the middle so you can respond whichever side he goes up. You think forcing them to the sideline is a benefit. Right, so I gave him middle. I did the opposite. I based heavy. So he kind of picked where I went by picking where I'm going to base. We'll see if me basing heavy earns me hits. But now we are in a situation where the cage has passed most of my guys. But if these guys get to beat up those line rats, we're okay with that. We'll probably just tackle this guy. We could tackle the good one. I mean, if he gets all 3 dodges. All 4 dodges. This one dodged too. Then we're sad. We do get to punch the rat ogre, though, if everything does run away.
Take the Bezos bucks.
Take the Bezos bucks! Posco, thank you for bringing it prime time. Much appreciated. Jeff didn't need that money. Thank you for redirecting it to me. He's got enough money. I guess even when he gets this dodge, we do get to punch the red ogre. I have to put some assists in there. But I do like punching the red ogre. He's trying to make it a frenzy trap. Well, okay, now we have to punch this to actually get enough assists in. This Hunter's pretty good at this game. Strange. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, we can't use the blitz up here. Just have to one die it. Passed really badly, but we've got the blitzer line. We blitz that one, we do actually kind of gain this punch too, but we're letting him past us though. Don't love letting him past us. Removals. This whole team is base though, including the ball. But this guy can blitz and clear the ball. But Justice, you just let the turns pass by is what you think you should do. Destroy him, Mr. Page. Says the number 1 on the ladder. Destroy number 2 on the ladder. Working on it. I want to steal his SR more than kill his team. That SR. Which would also be good for you. Yeah, the gutter runners just get to go this path. Starts by dodging the 3+ dodge. I guess this is to set up a sideline cage. There. So 3+, 2+, 2+, 2+. He has gotten by. Question being, like, did the DACA help? If he just made a normal cage? No, the DACA helped a lot, because he got to pass the forward crew really well. No, he DACA'd well. By pushing forward, I made him roll 4 3+s, which he completed all successfully. Like 3+s like that can absolutely fail, so I don't know if we necessarily did the wrong thing, but I think Puppet Justice is probably right. If we just stayed midfield and went like, all right, let's knock 3 turns off the clock, and then we can play Blood Bowl. The most successful defenses I've had against the DACA is not by basing them, it's by just chilling. Not a 3-die. Oh, that one's guard. So we punch here, and then we can 3-die here. Need a guard in here. Both of these hits. At least we're getting a good number of hits. I'm gonna end up getting surfed over here, aren't I? Oh, we killed a gutter runner. Oh, he's at least he had to give me a gutter runner as part of his cage. There's no way Apothecary. Oh, Apothecary's a rookie gutter runner? That's a win rate, Apothecary. Missed next game. Perfect. Did he blow into the good gutter runner? Didn't get it. Oh, I should have kept the dirty player to go up there. Derp. Let's dodge out squares for all of them. I wanted to put him there and follow up, but we would have pinned him. Two always had their dodges, though. Not surfed. You cover? You don't cover. He doesn't have much gold. That's why you apothecary. It does keep the gutter runner around. This next game's way better than dead. For financial, for the financial balance sheet. Bow. Rat Ogre's got a 2-die he didn't take before that. A Frenzy Trap, but... Well, speaking of the Frenzy Trap... Oh no, standing that one up gets rid of the Frenzy Trap. Yeah, maybe a little bit of a sequencing error not doing that before this. Not punished, though. Hey, he failed to dodge. Alright, so if we force him in, we will get 3 to respond. But we have Mr. Slow. Or Mr. Fast died a while ago. Possible blitz into Rat Ogre. Blitz into Super Gutter Runner. Surfed if I stand that one. Maybe that one's my blitz. Just to get the tackler farther back. Lots of guard on him.
I don't know half of you half as well as
Hey, Sal.
and I like less than half of you half as well as
Good to see you, Sal. Oh, Arthur Z asks, how active is Blood Bowl 3? You haven't really bothered or noticed it was out and you stopped playing with Blood Bowl 2 a while ago. Blood Bowl 3, like, it's plenty active in the sense you find opponents, like, really quick. While you're at the middle of the pack, you get opponents within, like, quicker than Blood Bowl 2. Like, within a couple minutes you're playing. So the 5-minute spin cycle is longer than your normal wait in Blood Bowl 3. Once you get to the top of the ladder, or maybe if you're brand new in bronze, you might have to wait a little bit to find an opponent of appropriate rating. But it's still less than you had to wait in Blood Bowl 2. And in 2 weeks, we're actually getting crossplay, so the player base is going to get a boost. The console's merging with PC. The reviews are pretty scathing. Yeah, they launched this game way before they should have. So a lot of the bad reviews are old. You can do the recent reviews. I don't know what they look like. I wouldn't worry about the long-term ones, because like the game used to crash all the time. Like if you passed the ball or activated shadowing, there was like a 50-50 chance the game would crash when it launched. Like you literally just couldn't play passing teams. I stopped playing passing teams because it just triggered too many crashes. Where now, like I don't know the last time I saw a game crash. Like, Anvil, you say bronze is a long wait, so yeah, the bottom of the bell curve, like bell curve of skill. Most people, 80% of people are getting games quick. And then the 10% on either edge, you have to wait 10 minutes. Okay. 3 turns to respond. Not a lot of turns to respond. We might have to actually do a pass. Mr. Throw to work. Passing to the dirty players, it would be pretty sweet. A lot of the reviews are angry about the monetization. The monetization is great if you don't like cosmetics. The cosmetics, there's a few predatory things, but it's very minor on the spectrum of predatory video games. Like Diablo Immortal is monetized poorly. Blood Bowl 3 actually lets you unlock the new teams for free. Like, Blood Bowl 3 is arguably cheaper than anyone thought it would ever be. Most people probably assumed you would have to pay $2 to $5 every time a new team came out. And then they get packaged later on. You can actually literally just get the teams for free. You can spend $10 and unlock them right away, or you can play about 50 games and get the team for free. Deep kick's brutal. Does he have kick? I think that was a kickless deep kick. Can't get a clear answer as to the cost of the new teams, so that you get 12 teams for free. And then every season they bring out a new team. You can earn that new team for free during the Blood Pass of that season, or you can pay, I think it's around $10 to get the team right away and all the cosmetics that come with it. And then like Comet said, once the season is done, we're currently in Wood Elf season, Wood Elves will be in the shop for $7.50-ish. So you'll have to buy Lizards, Underworld, Undead, and Wood Elves you've missed out on. And we're about to get Necro in 2 weeks. And presumably they'll do bundles at some point where you can do like a catch-up bundle. Yeah, that's a really bad kick. Mr. Throw is going to have to live up to his name. See if we can Mr. Punch some stuff first, though. Crumpin' time, boys. We kind of need to kill rats. Look at that bench. Good. We're not going to beat 11 rats. Yeah. We are not going to beat 11 rats. Get retriage. We needed it. Bend! Get wrecked. Do I have another movement? Okay, I do. I want to mark him. We want to engage. Good. Keep him marked. Oh, I can't follow up. Brutal. Rough. Ball. Am I actually fouling a lino? I don't think we're fouling a lino. I do have a bench. But so does he. Like, trading my dirty player for his lineman is bad for me. We wouldn't be able to foul the gutter runner with dirty player. Also, we want to score on him, so we actually get sneaky get. I might pass the ball to the dirty player next turn. Bosco redeemed a hot dog. I'm so sorry I missed your hot dog, Bosco. Was it V? Eat hot dog? Down the hatch. Sorry about the wait. Nom, nom, nom. He gets to eat electricity? There's another snacking coach. I assume that's Warpstone he's eating. Yeah, blood passes, David Green. Some games actually kind of leave the blood passes open. Dead by Daylight does. You can go through the archives and do all the old blood pass battle passes. I don't know if you get the full thing. There's definitely an archives you can go through and unlock some cosmetics. But most games, when the battle pass is done, you missed your chance. And then the sketchy thing they do in Blood Bowl 3 is the rotating shop. Like, if you want to buy this coach, you can't. You have to keep an eye on a rotating shop. Every week it rotates. Some of the items rotate every, like, 3 days. You just have to keep an eye on it until the thing you want pops up. So they're preying on FOMO, fear of missing out. Like, if you don't act now, you might not be able to buy the dice. Forget the fact that you don't want the dice. What if you want the dice later? You better buy them now. Like, it's a digital client, and it could just have everything in the shop. Like, it's just there to manipulate you. It's false scarcity. Yeah, Fortnite is common. Fortnite does it too. 2 turns to score. This is our scoring threat. Get him the ball. Can I build a sideline cage? Or do we just run him forward? Get him the ball later. The ball's so far away. Can I even do that pass? Oh yeah, I can do that pass. 5 plus it. $50-50. It either works or it doesn't. I think we run him up mostly because I just want, like, I want to blitz that, and I need the. I guess I can go here and blitz there. This guy's not getting very protected though. We can get that one as a scoring threat as well. We do get a lot of punches. He's not shy about basing. It never is. Ball should come forward. Hey, fish. One, two, three, four, five, six. We have 2 scoring threats. Armor break. Come on, KO. Oh, we haven't rolled on the armor yet. Shadowing. Oh, we did break armor though. Shadowing ruined our innovation hit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, we're not getting sneaky yet. We might still get a touchdown, but we're not getting sneaky yet. Right, Over's gonna beat up a line rat for me. Fails to murder. Alright, that's not great. Big boy to get through. Deep over prone to here. Get the big boy blitzed. Call the run up the sideline is possibly an option too. This guy can block one of the 2 paths. Probably block the leap, and then we end up just doing 4+4+3+. Kind of the same odds as a 1 turn. Well, he leaves the 4+3+. Over prone. Dodge. Have to beat rats that don't fail. They're 3+ dodging as well as elves would. With 2+ dodge. Great. Now what the hell do I do? From a bunch of 6s to get by. Chain push ever. One of these ones farther forward. No, there is not. I can't even get the hit from here. Well, we can get the hit from here. Guard in there. And run up the sideline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. Yeah, we can't leap over him. No, we just have to go 5+4+3+. It's 2 5+. Let's try to kill some line rats first. They don't fail and they don't die.
Oh, maybe this one dies. Nope. Push the rat up twice. Oh, you saw a chain push to get one of these ones actually in range? I didn't. You don't have a bit of time. I believe you, it was there. Oh, I could have leap over proned him. That would have been a 4+ to there, but I followed up. Shoot, I saw it too late. 2 go forths to make it better. +2+4+, 2+ animosity. Okay. I really hate that I missed that. 4+, 3+ is so much better than 5+, 5+, 4+, 3+. Oh, I feel so bad that I missed that. We got one of them. Oh, we gave the ball to the rat. Yeah. Oh, I think that means the 4+, 3+ would have worked. Following up there. I noticed the jump over the guy I was hitting too late. We would have got it. I don't even know if I can blame that on a brain fart. Yeah, probably. I think if I was healthy, I would have found it. No, there's a chance that one just doesn't get found. That one might be like a learning experience. Now I know to look for that. Oh, your play was chain push the gutter or the blitzer up. So in that case, we're catching in a tackle zone, which isn't ideal. And I think we're dodging off of tail. I might not be like pushing my guy up here and then blitzing into the gutter runner and then dodging. It almost worked too. Get him next time. We just have to wait for the draw. He's a 3-player bench. Why is his bench so big? I mean, it helps normally when your team actually dies. Just want to level my dirty player here, I think. Take the draw. We gained some SPP on the draw. I have to pick up with the sure hands. That was his shot. That was his shot. So I put my frenzy in the wrong spot. We're just getting in the way. Nice, got one. I don't think it matters. Like, I think we could kill 4 rats and we probably still don't even score because he's got 3 replacements. Like, we would score early and go for it, I mean. I do want to hand the ball to this guy at some point. Da, 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 da. Blind rats are 50k, right? But it is a fairly cheap bench. Are they 40k? They're not 40k. It might be 40k. But I think the extra movement makes them 50k. If they're 40k, then yeah, add a button. Like hobgoblins. Dodge. 4+ dodge? I doubt it. He's not fouling. That's good for me. That one. Go after his leader here. Try to eat that 4-3 roll. We're in no big rush to start pushing forward. Just a push. I want to foul because I do want to. I do want to hand off to Sparrow. Assuming we do get control. Very, very unsafe to do that handoff. We've got our runners are anywhere near us still. They're battling. Oh, he's not dodging this time. They're moving in. I might have left a surf. No, he doesn't have jugs. Those are both stand firm over there. Stand firm here too. He doesn't have Juggernaut on that one. Random Juggernaut, no doubt. I want to blitz the Rat Ogre here. Just knocking down his strongest one is nice. He still has 4-3 roll, so the blitzing this guy, though, seemed good. Well, he actually does try to 4+ it out. Does itself. Let's see, this guy could blitz here. And we could slip this cage over this way. This seems solid. Cage here. Go after the leader. Smashy, smashy. It's done. Second smash. No, shadowing says we didn't actually break armor. Damn you, shadowing. False sense of hope. Radiger hitting the front of the cage seems possible here. You might win this with the wonder. Fouling the thrower would have made the one turn odds a lot less. He only has one juggernaut though. How many pushes does he need? He has no sprint, right? So he does need 2. I think if my stand firm live. Ooh. Lunchtime. Thank you very much. What do we got? Chicken and fries? And a lot of veggies. It's a stun. Let's check this out. Oh, there's no chicken. Fries and veggies. A chicken for breakfast. The big plate of fries. Bacon stun's a little rough. What's this one? Getting up a guard for this hit. I don't know if the ball ends up safe if I commit to that though. So we need a guy here, here, and here. That would only leave us with this guy. It would only leave us with 1 extra to protect the ball. Not a fan of that. I think we just red dye it. Maybe come back here. Do we do tackler It's sure hands. We have this guy to be part of the cage if we come back. Backler hit sure hands is a problem if this guy's in the way. This guy's in the way. All right, well, let's hope this works out. Gosh, I have not thought about plan B at all. Worked out. A bit of a breezy cage, but it's a cage nonetheless. Oh, it just got a lot better with that stun. Dodge on his tackler. We'll go here. Just tanking this is probably right. If I skull here, and he's back to being able to blitz like this. That one's a frenzy trap. We're not cowards. We do roll skulls, though. We're not cowards, but we might be idiots. Punch, buddy. A lot of rats directly in front of us now. Oh, KO'd his punch, buddy. One in 9. It's a duel. Nope, it's a reroll. Second time today, a loner successfully rerolled against me. So many dodges and go for it. Tough to beat a crystal hunter that doesn't fail. Free movement indeed. So much free movement. Defend! Defend yourself. I got by it too. I should have punched him here. Mistakes were made. Back to there, I think. Let's go forward, look like. I can get guys here and here. That one behind. Yeah, we'll go forward. Starting to look like we're not getting our hand off. I do still have my reroll, though. We might still get it. Rat Ogre gently punches his buddy. That's still bugged. I didn't get to do his mighty blow. So it's bugged because he was on the ground? At the start of the action, maybe? Maybe that's not bugged. It's like a rules lawyer thing. But I'm supposed to be able to use his mighty blow, right? The opposition manager may use the mighty blow skill. So that's bugged. We should have gotten the armor break there. Bug abuse. Now we know why he's second place on the ladder. And third place. Cage dive works. Boo. Alright, we might get the touchdown on the dirty player because I dropped the ball. He's got a buddy, though. Eat that gutter runner? Ooh, another gutter runner. We can eat all of the gutter runners. Fouls my thrower with this thrower. Quarterback on quarterback violence. Coach ejected too. That's just not good blood ball. Quarterbacks don't beat up quarterbacks. Come on now. Shadowing. Get on my thrower. Fails to shadowing. I do want to pick up on the dirty player here, I think. A little bit greedy. Greed is good. Greed is good because Sneaky Kid is good. KO, nice. You can pick it up and foul him. No. Fail the pickup, reroll. Snake the pickup. We'll have to pick it up with sure hands if it's still on the ground. It might be too late. Click gutter runner, click ball. The removals actually started coming. That's good. It's just with the both down. Oh. It's a push. Nope. Stop him. Don't let him do it. Sky to the dirty player. No such luck. I still want to pick up on the dirty player. It stunned himself. We probably get another try on this guy. I guess this guy's try is not a touchdown, though. Needs more than one turn to actually get it. We could go for a jiggle to him. Free pickup attempt might be all right. If I go to BAMs, though. We'd have to move this guy first. Pick up a Smith to throw and do the handoff. That's an option. Just move the dirty player up first. Put the dirty player here. That's even more dice, though. I want this guy to get pushed into that guy. Let's do it this way. Failed.
You either die
way
a
to fail.
rookie or you become a legend.
The Radiver actually comes at me. To do this. Oh, 2 and 2. We have to try the handoff now. We're out of range. Wow, we're gonna end up losing. Losing to McGreed. Well, so far trying to score on this guy only it only cost us a reroll, which could end up burning us because I mean animosity, and many other things. Okay, at least that failed. I don't like the ball going farther away. Does it go for it to score to hand off with him? I might have to just hand off to this guy. We have to do less go for it. Or we could pick up with this guy. The handoff. Oh no, he's got animosity to lineman. I was thinking his animosity is not as bad, but it is for that particular handoff. I think we do hand off to this guy and just try to actually get the draw here. Who greased the ball? Good question. It might bobble up to the dirty player. Sure, hands on the pickup. Animosity's good. The handoff's good. Thank God. Touchdown. Whew. Fumblerooski would have been handy there. The 2+ at that range? No, Mr. Throw is a 3+ passer. He's not actually a good quarterback, despite his name. 6 tries to charm. He just got like all the KOs back, which might let him one turn. Well, I mean, I think it does let him one turn, but that means we just have to put stand firms up front. There. Or one turning into that. I guess he can extra turn into this. Oh, even got his Juggernaut guy. Can he get me with a quick snap using this one? Is that what he's setting up for? He might be able to. I'm pretty sure Mr. Throw is 3+. Yeah, past 3. I think it's just Skaven and humans that got the upgrade. So the Skaven and the human thrower are 2+. And then all the elf ones are 2+. Actually, except for the dark elf one. Dark elf one got nerfed to 3+. Because he's a runner, not a thrower. A runner who has a passing skill. Dark elves are worse passers than Tome Kings. Yeah. Let's go, Kemery. The real passing team. They still need their rework, too. They might get Ketras back. Oh, we got the quick snap. Is it actually there? He moved the Rat Ogre back. No. What did I get for saying one turn into this? Hold my quick snap. Can't be. You got the 6-point quick snap too. I refuse to even attempt to find it. That's his job. I'm just gonna stick my head in the sand and assume it's not possible. The fact that he's doing the handoff does make me sad. He might have found it. I thought I was safe putting those guys there. I was like, well, he's got Frenzy, so I can't be on the second line. Turns out he has Frenzy and Quick Snap. I can't be on the third line either. Nope, pow pow. We don't get to see what the plan was. It's not there though, right? It was whatever. I think he never got sprint on his guy. Da, 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 da. You guys did see it? Yeah. No, yeah. I think it was fairly easy with pushes. He makes the box with the Rat Ogre, pushes his guy sideways into his Gutter Runner. Pushes my guy sideways into the Gutter Runner. All right, well, draw and plus 16. Nice. It's like 200 ahead of us. Our team's not that low rating. And there's not that low number-wise, I mean. The huge gulf at the top of the ladder. Patrick really raised the bar. Good job, Patrick. Let's bring the music back. Do blockwise. 44 to 21. He gave us a lot of punches, but he had the bench for it. I think that's... Normally you play against Skaven, they give you a lot of punches, and you're like, ah, they got lucky, I didn't kill enough of them. He had the bench to actually play aggressively. 4-player bench. 8 SPP on Bully Woo. Tackler on a rampage. I get the... He only got 2 on his own. And Gaming Dad with 1. You saw it too, incidentally, but murder is all that Rat Ogre knows. Something's wrong. Murder isn't working. That's all that he knows. I think we could level this one if we want. Over leveled. I don't know if we want to though. You get another tackle, but I think we don't. Let's chill and eventually give him a stat. Start adding armor to this team. I've got 4 stand firm. I have 5 stand firm. I don't think I want to give him stand firm, and I don't think I want another tackle. Like, sure, we just played against Skaven, but it's rare. Like 1 in 10 of your opponents you care about having tackle. Or would want a third. Like, we have a couple tackle to deal with the random dodge guys on teams. And to be okay against skinks and stuff. We're not floundering against them. This guy wants random agility. Don't think we're doing any other leveling here. Just take our chances with expensive mistakes. Lose 10k just to a wild party. Right, we go up to 63rd. We're climbing back up. Taking Crystal Hunter's points on a draw. Back in the queue we go. We're getting a longer stream in today. Huzzah for that. Already up 4 hours. Doing another one. I don't know if I'm feeling that much better, but it is... I'm trying a little harder to just push through today. But I think it might be a little bit more energy. Necro Season Subathon, maybe. If I can get back to doing 6-hour days without a stretch, then we can stretch and do 12-hour days. I mean, if I get my sleep machine actually fixed, then there might not even be a stretch. Regular subathonic, which would be ideal. I know, like, you donating to make me do 12-hour days when I'm sick is a strange feeling. Even if I could push through it, if it's visible, I'm pushing through it, and I'm not an actor. I can't hide it. Subathon might die quickly on its own anyway. Alright, quick ad break here. Looks like we're in for a touch of a spin. I'm gonna get rid of my lunch plate. Meet you back here in approximately 3 minutes for the next battle. We're back, everyone. I saw lizards from the other room. The lizards are back. The new Croxagore. These are different lizards. Two different lizard opponents in one day. These ones have a kick and a dirty player, sneaky good. Skinks, but they're missing a Saurus. They got nothing but block, and guard. Block. This guy's trying to catch your second place lizards, JD. I'm on it. You're back. Okay, so he won the toss. Let's hide our thrower. Quarterback safe. And he's got a buttload of guards. Let's just put our weakest ones on the line, which are pretty strong ones. This will put Blodge up there. And let's build a brick. Still need to score on Sparinal. We tried last game. Oh, hey, Crystal Hunter, I missed you showing up. If you're still there, GG indeed. Always fun playing against you. There's such a big bench. Oh, yeah, we're still on the smaller screen. Let's go. Badoo. Thanks for the reminder. You bit the bullet, Arthuzi? Nice. You think it's the best tutorial for Blood Bowl you've ever seen? Sweet, glad to hear it. I skipped all of the single player stuff. Hey, Eagle. Good to see you. Oh, Sardonyx. I missed you showed up earlier, too. Good to see you. We're going later than we have in a while. Gives a chance for some of the North Americans to show up. I guess it's not that late in Europe, either. We're hitting evening. You were checking out the tutorial to see if you could maybe teach a friend through it. Nice. Get them a head start that way, and then you can play against them and fill in any gaps. Any knowledge gaps. Man, Blood Bowl's a really hard game to learn. I struggled hard when I went from a viewer to a player. Especially if you haven't played very many, like, spatial games. Like, I've played tons of card games and stuff, but in those where the board doesn't matter. You have a mountain in play, your mountain's not in a position. But figuring out how assists work and tackle zones and all that stuff was... It was not intuitive for me. It took a while to wrap my head around it. You lose a guy on the line, hits. Boss go down! When was that? Poof, 5-6 years ago. It was Blood Bowl 2. I joined after the game was out, after the first expansion was out, but before the second expansion. So, like, I was playing Blood Bowl 2 before, like, the stunty teams got added and ogres and stuff. I remember them coming out. Probably like 7 years ago, I guess now. It's a second one. The foul. An inauspicious start for us here. Sneaky man. Fouling is so good. Wish I was the one going first. Not an ideal start. We gotta defend JD Whitey's title. I still don't know how to play Blood Bowl that way, Arth. Like, play against the DACA earlier today. You beats me. Yeah, the nerf to foul wouldn't even affect this. It's a very minor nerf to fouling. Guard not affecting it anymore. What to do? Hit his guard, hit his Crocs. Neither of them end up in... No, maybe if we hit the Crocs here... No, I can't because there's a guard there. So we would have to go guard here, stand, punch here, put him to there. We're not fouling that. So our foul would be hit this guy back to here. All right, sure. Prioritize fouling. I'll base in some more after we see what this looks like. Oh, I could actually bonus punch the Crocs. Hello. This appeared out of nowhere. This was not good play. This was lucky play. I mean, if I planned it ahead of time, it would have been amazing play. Now we get a Giganto Crocs foul. Stumbled into this one. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Okay. Stunned. I think we still go for Crocs. Is that true? Block guy's decent. Oh, I don't even make it to block guy. Rocks it is. Big hand stomps. Oh, caught on another stun. Thick skull. Oh, come on, ref. He had thick skull. You can't throw me out. Ineffective argument. The 2, I almost got thrown out. It's a really bad argument. Well, man, fouling is so high variance. Like, jeez. I think the dwarves was nice to opt out of the fouling BS. The variance of fouling is so high. I think that's why Necro are going to be better than Chaos too. Like, just getting your... Like, one of your 2 ghouls just gets to be a fouler. And then, honestly, I think you probably level your zombies up with random agility. Well, hopefully randoms don't stick around. Probably will. I don't know. What do you guys think? Have you enjoyed the random season? I definitely want them to go, like, unquestionably. I have a lot more fun not randoming my teams, and I'm too competitive to not random my teams. If you can, like, I feel compelled to chase the value, and I hate it. And I don't even chase it that hard enough. Like, other people are chasing it harder. Like, the Death Roller dwarves we lost to were all randoms. Literally, the whole thing was randoms, and I had no idea until he told us. it didn't look that way. It had like two weird ones, a grab and a break tackle. Random's part of the rules. The ladder has to get fixed. Yeah, yeah. The randoms and Infinity Bowl are incompatible. I would much rather have the dozen-ish game chunks, like a Hearthstone Arena run. I think a lot of people who were initially angry when they got rid of randoms felt that way too. Like it was just, no, randoms are part of Blood Bowl, and it just ignoring the fact that they don't work with the ladder. Yeah, randoms really benefit the people who can play 50 games on their team. Any talk from side about getting rid of them? No, when they brought them back, they said it was an experiment. It's all I've heard from them. So the fact they said it was an experiment might mean it's a one season thing. Maybe. But even that is a touch of a stretch. Okay, so I'd like to hit the 2 guard. Does mean sticking a little more help in there. I wouldn't mind tackling a skink, which we could do if we move this guy first, which is a little awkward. Where am I moving him to? Kind of in each other's way. Well, why don't we do this? This. This. And that guy can go stand on the ball. And we can surround these guys. Weak. How are we at here? Yeah, we still need an assist. We have this first, but it's a frenzy trap. Let's do this. This? Let's do this. Ooh, a raid. Hello, Leafy! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you picking me as your raid target. I hope your stream went great. Where do I want him? It's not soloing the Crocs, I don't think. Stick him in there. Put him in the blob. They could cap all the teams at 25 games. I think you're heading down a good track, Eagle, but I think you're better off just giving up on the concept of a ladder with an ELO rating. I think Blood Bowl would go really well with the gauntlet run of, like, you make a team and you get to play that team until they lose 3 games. When they lose 3 games, you're done with that team. And you're trying to get up to like 12 games is what Hearthstone does. So a lot of different games tweak it. Artifact, I think, did 5 wins and 2 losses. I've seen 3 wins and 1 loss. Like, you just need to win 3 in a row. I think Blood Bowl, actually 12 wins and 3 losses is a pretty good length for a Blood Bowl team to go. And then, like, if you don't like the idea of giving up on your team that quickly, then you can do redraft. Like, redraft is literally designed for that. You can keep parts of your team instead of making a whole new one. Redraft it and then join a new gauntlet. But when you cap, the big problem with capping the ladder at 25 games played is you, like, literally the first month is worthless. Like, nobody who plays 25 games in week 1 will be in the top 100 because the ladder is also inflationary with its ratings. Like, you need to wait to climb. So the fact that you can keep playing your team means your initial team is still valid because you can just play more games later on when the ratings are inflated. So you kind of gave yourself a head start. But the right strategy would literally be don't play Blood Bowl for 2.5 months and then just play 2 months for 2 weeks and get your 25 games in. You'd probably be fine starting a lot earlier than just 2 weeks out, but the longer you wait, the more inflated the ladder has gotten. Yeah, the ELO part of the ladder implies infinity games. And like, I'm not an advocate for ELO ladders. I hate them. they're serviceable. Like, if you look at Soulforge Fusion, a pretty sweet game that came out not long ago, I've streamed a few tournaments of it, but they don't have a meta system other than those tournaments that happen like on the weekends. Like, there's nothing drawing you to play Soulforge Fusion. Well, a ladder is better than literally nothing. The skinks all ran past us here. Get this guy loose and go beat up the Fowler. Okay, we actually get him on the second try. You lost 2-1, but you achieved a claw. Nice. Congrats. May the claw treat you well. Smash. It's done. Go for it to get that assist. It's so weird. Just go beat up the Crocs, I think. Guy over here. Keep Crocs on all three. Gonna dodge this guy, actually. Nice! Neck injury, the Fowler. It's agility bust, so probably the Apothecary. Right now, the skinks just get to 2 dice. I guess that's kind of true if I dodge too, though, isn't it? Let's just 1 die, and then we get this guy marked. Oh yeah, for gaming in general, Infinity Ladder is good for meaningful matchmaking, but bad for the competitive payout. Yep. I think most of the games I've played that started with like the top 16 of our ladder qualify for a tournament quickly switched away from that to a threshold, like just a bar you're crossing. Storybook Brawl did it, Magic Arena did it. They both moved from try to be the best, like among the top 20 or whatever, to just get above a certain elo. And then you can play in the tournament. Gatekeeping your tournaments is still a little weird. I really like what Soulforge Futures is doing, where it's just like every other weekend they're doing a tournament that everybody can play in. Like capping the number of people who can play in your tournament is... Ooh, skulls. Like, what do you... Like, why? Like, can you not handle 800 people? Like, how many people would play the Blood Bowl playoffs if everyone could play in them? Probably too many. All the tournaments that I've qualified through other games are not the Blood Bowl style. The Blood Bowl style is strange to me. Like, to me, a tournament happens on a weekend. Like, maybe 2 days, a lot of the time just one day. And you just jam a bunch of games. And somebody comes out on top. The whole Blood Bowl, like, 12-week long tournament. Schedule your match with your opponent sometime this week. I haven't played any other game that does that. But, like, I like what Storybook Brawl did. You did have to still qualify for the tournament by getting a certain rating, and the rating was aggressive. Like, you wouldn't be able to, if you didn't know every card, you're probably not qualifying. So you're setting a bit of a bar. People in the tournament kind of know what's up. That seems fine. Can I chain him down? No, he would need 2. Just keep tackling skinks. It's surface skink. Surfing a skink actually seems reasonable. We're not pressuring the ball this way, though. I'm getting tired. I'm on autopilot, and I don't think my autopilot going, ooh, surf is quite the correct play to be doing here. Ooh, badly hurting the Crocs is the correct play, though. Aggro Apothecary. All right. Somebody wants to win. Okay, we do force the score with this guy getting loose. Be sure this guy will scare him in. Free to surf here. Bonk is good. Yeah. Go to here, skinky dude. See you later. Come on, T-shirt man. Play with the skink. The dwarf squished him good. KO. We'll take it. And you can red die. Done a lot of red dice skulls lately. The chain dice do not like me, but you know who does like me? The sponsor of today's stream, Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. If you're gonna roll skulls, make sure it's a Scott Skulls. The best skulls around. I get all my skulls from Scott Skulls. I need a phony sponsor spot for my actual sponsor now. Hey, Holy. Probably something I'd have to clear with them. Scott Skulls changed their slogan. That one came out of nowhere. The 2 skulls things didn't really work for chain dice. Follow the trail of skinks and you'll find the ball. One of them's gonna have it. Oh yeah, wait, instead of eating pie in the pie box, it's kegs of holy waiting. Or like a holy water to kill zombies with. We are coming up to necro season. There'll be a lot of zombies around. This zombie purge was brought to you by Holy. If any of you guys give it a shot, make sure you let me know what your favorite flavor is when you get your sample pack. Make sure I try the one you like. I'm saving my energy drinks for playoff games. That's my general life strategy when it comes to energy drinks. I don't want to have energy drinks every day, but when I need them, it's nice to have that tool in my tool belt. He is stalling. All right. No, I kind of left it open. kind of left it open. Now we could open some skinks, though. We could blitz one and then punch the other one. Scarabin will have 3 to respond. Not great for us. We don't have any plus moves on our team. We could just blitz here and tag him. That's an option, too. Double tag him, even. 1 tag probably forces the dodge. I don't think we need double tag. He's got a lot of rerolls, so it's a 1 in 9 that he fails. I think I'd rather get rid of the skinks. Just hit both of these guys in the midfield. I hope these sources don't facilitate further stalling, though. They actually might. We didn't murder either. Or isn't working. That Croxigore's coming back. Yeah, Aggro apothecaried it. There we go. Now murder's working. Which teams have the best chance of getting high on the ladder, other than dwarves and orcs? If you're really good at a team, like Crystal Hunter has shown, he's good at Skaven and Underworld, so the team you're good at, I wouldn't say in general those are great teams for like everybody. Pretty good for Crystal Hunter, though. Other than dwarves and orcs, undead. Undead are way up there. There was a 4th team that I was kind of surprised was very popular. I forget what it was. Might have been Underworld. I don't think in 1.6 season Chaos and Nurgle are viable. They were before. In Infinity Bowl, Nurgle and Undead, or Nurgle and Chaos were viable. Nurgle more than Chaos, I think. Yeah, Dark Elves. I think Dark Elves was the 4th one I was thinking of. Especially late in the season, we do. I've noticed a pattern. Like in the last month, the Dark Elves will start to come out. Because they don't want to do a 50-run game streak, but like I was saying, because of win streaks and lost protection, the ladder is inflationary. All of the ratings are going up. So if you start a Dark Elf run now, there's a chance you actually make like top 50 in your first dozen games. And then you just need like a 6-game win streak to actually take the top of the ladder. Do well with your Dark Elves. You're trying to get a little lucky with matches, like always getting paired up while you're climbing. You can manipulate that a little by being expensive team value-wise, because it match makes both by team value and your SR. So if you have a higher team value than other people, like who've only played 5 games, you can actually be kind of tricking the system to pairing you up skill rating-wise all the time. So playing Dark Elves and kind of being a little aggressive on rerolls and buying your positionals might actually be a really good late season strategy. Just a 16-game win streak. Well, your first 12 games don't need to be all wins. You'll climb. I think the example I meant to give was like in your play 12 games, do okay, do well, and you can make the top 50. And then you'll need a win streak. You always need a win streak to actually top off the ladder. This is going to be a stretch drive here, actually trying to score. We're not scoring on the dirty player. Poor dirty player. We do get to go tackle a skink here with our blitz. Should not be there. Frenzy the back one. That works, I think. Vicious ref came after us again. At least we didn't get ejected that time. The ref's got something out. He hates us for some reason. I don't know why he's out for us. I went after my tackler too. Try to keep this tackler free to actually go after Inky Boy. A lot of skinks he's got. He actually had a bench. They still had 11 players despite the 2 removals. And the apothecary removal. We got the apothecary too. Skinks are going to swarm you. They didn't count it up. Don't trust your intuition against skinks or gutter runners. I should have counted up the movement. I only have 2 turns to score. We're going to have to hand off to... This guy is in no-go for it range. That's why I put him forward. We kind of stuck him out like a sore thumb. And this guy might actually be our more viable scoring threat. This one gets hit. And if he does blockade it, then we can go for it on this guy. One of these 2. Yep, that way. Da, 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 da. Maybe we should make a Dark Elf team. One without assassins and actually try. Or one with assassins and have fun. Tough choice. Fun or victory. Stand firm on 2 of these options. Activate the stand firm skill. He ignored this guy, but he blockaded it. And then he ran away. Oh, and he blockaded it. Awkward. So we want to punch this, and dodge through here? Ugly. This guy is in the way. Punch this doesn't happen without getting in the way here. I guess we can come around here. Ew. Well played, opponent. Well played. It's a frenzy trap, too. And we're potatoing. Oh, nope, we're old skulls. We have to take the... I have to keep the turn going. That works. Wondering if I want this guy there on the Crocs or on the skink. I think I want him on the Crocs. I can go on the skink. There. But this stuff is going to catch me now. Yeah, these 2 are not outpaced. You can mark one of them. Velocity check. Good. Catch bad. I wasted the 3 on animosity. Bounce pass. Let's go. That counts. That counts. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go for it. I might as well do them now that we could just focus on murder if a go for it's failing. Dude, perfect trick shot. No, he died failing to go for it. That's a rough banana peel. Reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Killing your players unceremoniously since 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. Apothecary steps up. Not dead! F you, Mort. Blood Bowl's fun, isn't it? Pick that hat up. Crop score 1. I don't know, backup scoring threat. It don't matter. Not dead. He did get concussed, though. I glossed over that fact. A concussion here. But I guess I don't mind the concussion death spiral at this point when we're in the waning season. Takes a little while for the concussion death spiral to catch you. It does catch you, though. Death by go for it. They say fruit is good for you. Punches our tackler. We're going to get a couple bonus punches. Our turn 8. Hopefully we get some removals to take through to the next half. I don't know if we're going to be able to push for the win. This guy's got options. He can wander up or he could punch. Well, they do have a kicker. I didn't notice they had a kicker. They don't get another turn. That's good. Punch this one, and then we can come back and just punch. Just a push. Oh, you haven't moved. One die to end the half. One die, pow. Fails to break armor. Oh! Hey, cutesy. Man, the wolves are coming. Wolf season, 2 weeks. Wolves are coming. Cyanide's letting the wolves out. Another round of line hits. Man, I just lost a lot of players though. Holy crap. I didn't realize we were that smashed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm down to 8. 8v11. We should be happy if we can get a draw here. There's that kick I forgot about. think we have the luxury of playing much around it. In the middle and go running after it. Invincible skinks. Carefuling. Carefuling. Don't want to kill another one on a rush. Oh no, failed pickup! Failed pickup against skinks. This leads to bad things. First recommended skill for skinks. Yeah, this season randoming general, I think, seems pretty good on skinks. Trying to get a dirty player or a sure hands or a block. And then you probably don't really want to level your skinks up otherwise. If I was playing lizards this season, I'd be doing, any season, I'm pretty aggressively handing the ball off to sources whenever I've taken control of a drive. It's, if you have a reroll for the handoff, it is just about a 50-50. Are stats better? I would do stats after you got blocker sure hands. So the good thing about randoming in the general tree is there are a bunch of good hits. Like this guy's probably got random kick. He's getting good use out of it. There's a lot of good skills in the random tree, especially if kick and dirty player are good on that position. So like a black orc or a chaos warrior, you don't really want dirty player or kick there. It's less good to random your chaos warrior. But linemen in particular, random general, really good. And I think skinks do too. Shadowing it would be reasonably good to keep on a skink too. So screwed here. It's over. These skinks are coming. You get to punch most of his sources over there. This one I'm going to set free. Go mark that one. Have I blitzed? Oh, I haven't blitzed. I'm going to go murder that. These two. Murdering. The croc score tied up. Failed murdering. We need the ball. Four twos in a row. We put the ball in the corner. Devastating. I get surfed and he scores now. You can't fail to pick the ball up like this, guys. Maybe Dad's doing his best. He's doing his best. Here they come. Which dodge is good. Dodging off a tackle. Uh-oh. The next one's off a tackle. He's got these two non-tackle and this one tackle. Just going for the one die surf. He gets it. GG. I don't have anyone back there to even pick the ball up. Even if he fails to pick up. Wow. We lost to... We gave the Skinks touchdowns twice today. Just by failing to pick up the ball on the sure hands man. Having a bigger presence deeper in the backfield might actually be the way to play around it. I don't know how much better we are. We were already down players, so, like... Trying to use my guard to dominate the sources. It's kind of one or the other. It's this guy. This guy dodges and tries to get back. For some reason, he didn't go for the touchdown. He didn't dodge these two. Guess he just wanted to keep my guard guys all tied up. Keep my tackle guys all tied up, I mean. We can get this tackle guy free. Get a couple pows here. That counts. We blew a skink up. Let's 2 go forwards to get rid of the assist, and then we can 2 out that one. Sure. I guess the other option is blitz here, and then
Thanks
just
for the
mark
great
this stuff.
entertainment, Mr. Page.
Hey, Isaac! Thank you for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content. Clock goes up. Maybe in 2 weeks. Health permitting. Necro season is would make for a great season to clock goes up. Here. Carefuling. We can select. Dodge is good. Carefuling. He's in. He gets the pow. We could send the ball out of bounds, but I think I keep it pinned. I could do some 3+3+ nonsense to get through here. Red dye this, or we could go mark that. If I let both sets of skinks be loose, that would let him get here and here and 1 die. So we probably need to dodge to block that. Nice. Got the 4+. It's the best way to block that here. Nice. Not give a crap about me being there. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. Has to dodge through. Yeah, let's go here. You can just 3+3+, 4+ and get it. I'm surprised he didn't try to get it last turn. He probably thought I'd kill myself when I go for it. It's happened before. Need to go refill my water. Nobody die while I'm gone. Also, don't let him steal the ball. Stand firm. AFK, stand firm. Stun. Wait, did somebody die while I was gone? Nope, that was the first hit. Derps the Croxagore with the blitz. I'm not sure where he was going. Is he trying to do a go for it, get the tackle off? Maybe. Oh, that skink retreated for that hit. This skink retreated for this hit. No, we weren't even watching. The skink stole the ball while I was looking the other way. You can't fail to pick up the ball twice in a row against the likes of skinks. Skinks are so good. They carry. They carry. Lizards are so good. I haven't done a lizard run since lizard season. We're not. Can we get 2 and 5? Go for a 3-turner. Gonna involve like a handoff. Do 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 do. Nah, you can't win them all. We can still draw this one, though. We can't win this one anymore. We're not scaping. We don't have any skinks on our team. He still has the freaking kick, too. It would be absurdly hard to get a 3-turn touchdown. Which only leaves 2 to steal. And he still has 11 players. Would probably be smart to concede. It's like we don't even want SPP on the guys on the field. And now it's raining. Because of course it is. I think punch-wise, we're gonna have out-punched him 3-1. Oh, there's some damage dealt. Punish the aggro apothecary. Serious injury has occurred. Scoring threat. Totally legitimate scoring threat. Which I certainly plan to use. We actually got the ball. A new personal best. We have picked up the ball. We're ranked like 20s, or we are in a numbered rank, Whitey. So he's going to get more than 27. I think. I guess I don't know what his rating was. I think I was higher ranked than him, though. And even is 32, right? So he's 21, 27. Maybe he's higher than me, but not by that much. Maybe he is higher than me then. But maybe we're still going to get the draw here. He ignored my scoring threat. It's so legitimate, too. Like, you don't get much more legitimate than that scoring threat. This interceptor out of the way. Bonk. Failed to murder. I'm disappointed in the lack of murder. Bubble box. Okay. Mass activation. No intercept. Perfect. Easy 6+. Let's go. It's a 1. That's not a 6. Reroll. That's a 6. It's on the deviate. She's wildly inaccurate. He gets an intercept. Good lord. Why did they nerf passing so bad? What was wrong with it scattering up here? I even got the interfere. I don't know why I care. That doesn't matter. The game's. Oh, the game's not over. We can try next turn for the wild pass. He's number 72 right now. Yeah, I think I'm higher than that. We weren't rated, but I think we won 2 already today. I'm not sure. Chaos did not win 2 today. Oh. I mean, we lose just as many points. Losing 0-3 as 0-2, so it was worth taking the shot. Now we'll just try to get simple gifts here. A level. He already has a level. Like, we don't even want to level anybody. Just run away. Call truce. Somebody must want SPP. Who's no, literally don't want to level anybody. GG. And that is why the 1.6 million cap is bad for the game. It just absolutely ruins what, to me, is one of the most fun parts of the game. Development. I have consciously made the decision that I do not want to punch his players. I do not want to level anybody on my team up. I'm currently on the field. You have broken progression. I would honestly prefer constructed Blood Bowl. Just give us a rule set where we build a team 1.6 million, and I think it would be better. You would completely destroy development. Like, now you're just making deck building, which is fun, instead of development. So, you know, we're going for card game fun instead of MMO fun. Both are fun. But I think it would make the ELO ladder make a lot more sense if your teams were just flat strength. Not handing off to a source is a big mistake here. Why would you hand off to a skink? Oh, so you could random general. All right, I guess that's fine. But I mean, this guy levels with a touchdown. Nobody levels in the rain. Even the skink couldn't handle that ball. It was hard a time as my thrower. The thrower on this team dying hurt. Losing the plus move guy. I think on this team it was only 1 plus move. The dwarf one is 2 plus moves and kickoff return. Ooh, Bosco MVP levels. So we can random agility here, looking for sneaky git. Minus 33. Sorry, JD Whitey. Minus 33. Which means plus 33. How'd we do block-wise? I think we still outblocked him. Oh my god, did we ever. 55 blocks to 24. But ball pickups, how do we do on ball pickups compared to him? It's gotta be here. Pickup. 2 for 4. Yeah, he was only 3 for 4. He failed one at the very end, though. That didn't matter. So he's 3 for 3 on relevant ones, including one of them was in the tackle zone and in the touchdown zone. 2 for 4. Is that even accurate? Is that counting the sure hands as only 1 attempt? Because we kind of failed 4 times to pick the ball up. Not 2 times. I don't know. I don't know if they're presenting these stats in the best way. What I wish they would do with stats is like make it so that we can read the replay files. Like whatever format the replay file is in, make it parsable, which could be by making it clear, like a comma separated CBS file, or by just releasing the system they're using. And then people like myself or the guy who made Diced or Not, the website you could stick the Blood Bowl 2 replays into, could actually build proper stats. And by proper stats, I mean the stats I want. Proper for me. But there's clearly something wrong with this pickup. Like I failed 4 pickups. That was a 2 for 4. And I think it's just counting the sure hands failing as 1. Which, I mean, it really depends what you want to do with the stats, how you want that to answer that question. If you want to, what I want to do with stats is figure out how unlucky I got. Or how lucky I got. I'll take both. I would celebrate lottery winning amount of luck too. Bosco gets the random agility. What's in the swoosh box? Sprint. Bosco gets a lobotomy. Sprint on the 5 move guy. No thanks. It doesn't count any sort of reroll. Yeah, so like that feels like a fundamental part of the game to me, where your rerolls ended up getting spent and stuff like that. But it's tough. Like there's no clear answer on how to do the stats. Like Blood Bowl 2, they made some pretty egregious errors. Like they clumped all of your D6 results into one, including some things where you want to roll low, your armor rolls, and some things where you want to roll high. Most things in the game. But they were all clumped into one. So like maybe you rolled 30 ones in this game, but they were all in armor rolls. Like that's good. Loving the hair today? Thank you. My hair does what it wants to do. But then also, like, another mistake they made was in Blood Bowl 2, it would count your skulls and pushes and pows, all the different attack dice results. But it just, like, it just counted them all, whether it was 2 dice or 3 dice or red dice, when really what you care about is, like, what was the result? Like, which one was clicked on? But, like, at a surface level, that's not clear how you want to track that. But I think they picked the wrong way. Like, if you roll a skull and a pow, you rolled a pow. Like, don't count that skull. That skull is completely irrelevant. And if I rolled a pow and a pow, don't count the second pow. I only needed one of them. Now, on chain dice, you can count them both. The old red dice. Hey, Daily Phil. Good to see you. Make it a game option, so you could have either the progression ladder or the constructed card game like ladder. I mean, we could do that. Like splitting the player base is something they have to be aware of and do very cautiously, which introducing 2 queues. But there's nothing stopping like all of us here from just making a constructed queue. The biggest thing holding us back is the rules for making the team. So all the only tools we really have are a team value cap. But we could make a new competition. Maybe. I don't know how to do this. This interface is great. How do I make a new league? There's leagues and competitions. I think competitions live in leagues. Create a competition. Here we go. Infinite Eric. Not Infinity Ball. Constructed. Blood Bowl. Oh, giant raid from Team McIntyre. Hope you're stupid. Great, everybody. Welcome in. Did you PB? Did you PB? The PB raid? Probably not a PB raid. PB rare. Man, I was doing some Factorio yesterday. Still struggling to catch my train on time. It had a 1 hour 45-minute train. So I only have to speed up by like, actually I think it was 50 minutes. A little short. I need to trim about 20 minutes off of where I'm at. And the early ending equals not PB, yeah. Didn't get it today. Soon though, soon. Get all the women and children to town hall. It's a raid. Everyone grab your muskets. You've all joined us while we're just exploring the option of building our own Blood Bowl league. I know most of y'all don't know Blood Bowl, but Blood Bowl is a it's what if Warhammer Fantasy players played NFL football. Also, it's chess, but then they kind of ruined it by adding in dice. It's a really complex strategy game, super brutal, with some pretty sweet theming. You're a professional Run Ripper. Ripped them good. All right, thanks again for the raid, Derek. The raid is so much we're lagging. It's 400 people. Congrats on having so many viewers too. That's huge. Your stream is taking off like a rocket. Okay, so constructed Blood Bowl. If instead of progression, what do we have for options here? I could use my logos. So we want a ladder, unlimited spots, repetitive clock, a free admission. Password is 404, sure. Well, what do I get to do for rules? There's no rules here. Advanced parameters will be available once the competition has been created. Do the emotes still fix it? They help. They help. God knows why. With this many people, it does still struggle, even with the power of emotes. Okay, so available slots are unlimited. Minimum team value. So all we can do is this. We can turn on experienced teams. We can turn on custom teams. Resurrection mode deactivates the end of match sequence. Injuries are canceled and no SPP or treasury is gained. So we turn that on too. But all we can do is put a max team value. Wow, and it goes from 1.6 to 2.5 is the ranges. Well, you guys can't even see. The Raiders are still coming through. Blue here on the top is winning the race. Which are actually, my overlay, that they are individually assigned to each of Derek's viewers. But I didn't want to pull the names of the viewers in. Like, you can get on my screen when we're in freedom mode, but I don't force anybody into it. But there is one of those for each of the viewers. Maybe you just didn't use enough. That did seem to help. Spreading them out for some reason helped. Once they start clearing, and they'll go really quick. All right, so now you can see the options. So it goes free from 1.6 all the way to 2.5, which probably has something to do with the current season being 1.6. It looks like it should be 2 million. Like, there's a giant gap. So basically we could go uncapped, but I think that's kind of absurd. So like 1.5 is probably fine. You can do 1.6 to match this season, but that's the only control we have. So now you can actually random on your team. So you can just take forever to build your team and get half price value. So that's bullshit. Like, that should not be. There should not be randoms on a custom team. And you could do as many stats as you want also, which are random, and then you can just like fire the guy and hire another one. So you kind of can pick stats, which maybe is okay, given that stats are rather expensive, that it might be wrong to take stats. And if it's wrong to take stats, you don't have to worry about the fact that you can take infinite stats. Like, go ahead and take some plus strengths. You're just going to waste your team value. And everybody ends up with 2+ moves and an agility on their ball carrier anyway. One final emote. There we go. Cleared the raid. Ba-da-ba. So like we kind of have the tools pretty close to do this. We'd have to do honor system, no randos. Automatic advancement. What does that mean? Mabel's competition is start and update automatically. Don't need that. That would be more for a round robin situation. So as soon as a match finished, it would automatically advance. Yeah, so we don't have that many tools. Like, there's no checkbox here for randoms counting. But you could kind of do it. And there's no limit on the stat ups. Stat ups and randoms, I think, would need a little bit of custom rules. But otherwise, we could build our own constructed Blood Bowl, which I think would be fun. I think I have a lot of fun playing constructed card games and taking other people's deck lists, like play Andy Davo's version of Orcs. Somebody might make a cool meme team that uses 2 assassins. Like that would actually be the biggest strength, is being able to do memes. Like just playing a game with a developed, fun team. If you want to play a game with a developed, fun team in current Blood Bowl, you have to invest 30 hours leveling your team up and then ruining it, like picking weird skill ups, like Frenzy First Orcs or actually using assassins. But this league would be a way to do the fun stuff. I might want to actually do that if they really punt the rules next season. 1.6 million cap is pretty close. If they make it 1.4 million, I think I will. Like, if they leave randoms on, I might be tempted. It all depends though, like if it's appealing to enough of you guys. Like, in my personal case, I could probably always get games in my league because you guys want to play against me. Like somebody would queue up while I'm streaming to play against me. But then when I'm not streaming, does it just peter out? Is nobody playing at all? 1.4 billion cap and only dwarves can random. Is there a point to put a cap on the gold value? Just see everyone's not level 7. If you win unlimited team value, then your constructed team can just be everyone's level 7. Which even for me sounds a little absurd. It might be fun for a little while. What about a Blood Bowl format? Okay, hear me out. This just hit me. What if we did it kind of like Cube in Magic, where you're building a deck like out of limited resources and you only really play it for like 1 to 3 games. So what if we did infinite level, but you have to random everything? And like you have to do it live streaming. Kind of like speedrunners have to stream. So you make a team, create a new team, right? What do we want to be? Renegades. OP random. Custom team. Manual. No team value limits. We don't care. So you can buy all your positionals. Oh, maybe we shouldn't do infinite bench. Maybe it should be limited to like 12 players. So you do get a bench, but you're not just like benching your guys who got bad randoms. And we just random everybody. Everybody randoms. Everyone gets 6 randoms. Sounds like we need a subathon for the league, so there's always 12 hours of games. Oh, that sounds fun too, Cobblestorm. Do a league where instead of starting a team, you get a semi-developed team, but they're all silly meme teams. That could be really fun. Like, as the league admin or whatever, you design 6 or 7 starting rosters that are like all equally goofy, and then your players get to pick one of the teams to start with. That reminds me of like the Magic Invitational did something like that once. The community got to submit decks like that got to be themed. So they were fun themed decks that pros normally wouldn't play, like a bird deck. And then the community voted on which decks would be played by the world champions, the people in the world championships. And then the world champion, the 6 or 8 of them, 16? I think it was 16 players. Maybe it was only 8 players. But they got to bid on the decks with starting hand size and life total. So the decks obviously came in unbalanced, but it gets balanced by us all bidding on them. But that your idea sounds kind of like that. Like meme starts, like who gets to play the bird deck? How low are you willing to bid on the themed deck that actually looks good? But anyway, tangent aside. So my idea for the rando league here. So you probably get all your positionals, I would. But I don't think I would want it to be 16 players. How many players am I at here? 8? Maybe, what if you could exchange benches for rerolls? Because going up to 8 rerolls is rough too. I like that rule. So you get 11 players and 2 rerolls, and then you get 1 more. 2 more? You get 2 more. So you can either have 2 more players or 2 more rerolls. Sure, you get your apothecary too. That'd be, yeah, I think that's a good way to balance it. So the benches don't go crazy. Some people will be benchless, and 4 rerolls. I like that. That's a cool decision to make. But anyway, the important part of the idea I just got was to randomly build your team, and then like you just play one game. You just heads up against somebody. Because I'm pretty sure in custom mode, we can now just jam randoms the whole way down. And like speedrunners, I think you should have to be doing it live just so that you're not like cherry picking. Shadowing dirty player. Redzy. I wonder if you need a rule about like which tree you're in. Horns, all right. The horns troll. Strong arm troll. We could throw our goblin. An agility skill too. Step. There, he's leveled up. We have ended up with dirty player shadowing, frenzy, horns, strong arm, sidestep. He almost has no skills. What do you think the next team will be after Necro? Will they do stunties? Is it time for goblins? There was a lot of people murmuring about goblins this season. A terrible troll. Don't worry, our rat ogre will do well. Thick skull. Hold on. Strip ball. Wait. Sneaky git. If randoms on the ladder were like this, it wouldn't be a problem. But you just fire them when they roll this badly. Oh, we got a pro. Nice. The dirty player. Oh, dirty player sneaky get. Oh, combo. It's a dirty player sneaky get. Very long legs. All right, maybe I don't like this system. Another dirty player. I swear to God, the random skill ups is broken. It hits runs too much. Feels that way. Pile driver. There we go. We got a defensive on a big guy. We got a big guy who got something good. Ironheart skin? I don't know. Is this fun? It feels like... Okay, I got here because somebody asked, like, why do you have to cap it? And it's because you don't want everybody on the team to be level 7. And I think the reason why you don't want everyone to be level 7 is because it starts to get really hard to follow what the frick is going on in the game. And now I'm realizing when you do it with random skills, that gets even worse. Because now we're also full of skills that you never play against. You're just going to misplay against my Fumble Rooski Ogre. Pile driver dirty player's good. I think it's bugged. I don't think they work. I think when you pile drive your dirty player, it's sneaky get turned off. Maybe they fixed that though. Like nobody actually uses pile driver. But I'm pretty sure it was bugged when the game first came out. Or like that's just the way they interpreted the rules. But yeah, I could be wrong on that. Our Skaven man, he'll random good for us. Dirty player. Every single one of them hit dirty player. A horn, nice. I'll take a horn. Dead firm. But yeah, I don't know if this would actually be fun. Another defensive. And it is slow to do too. Like, if they did a custom game mode where you hit one button and it randomed your whole team, that'd be fun. I did hear the proposal too to fix randoms on the ladder to make it so that when you level somebody up with a random, they don't get the skill in this screen. They just get like a big R, and then every game they get a random skill as you're loading in. So it rotates. So you can't farm the good randoms, but you can play with randoms if you want. Defensive feels less good without guard. Yeah, and our opponents had to get lucky in random guard. I've got 2 of them though. But yeah, now that I've gone 4 deep, it both takes too long to do. It isn't that fun. Then the game itself would be ridiculous. I think we scrap this idea. Yeah, if they made it so that the system just did that for you, like you build a team maybe, but then you join the game and they're just all filled with random skills once you load in, that'd be fun. It would remove the tedium at least. It would still be really hard to like actually figure out what the heck is going on in the blobs. All right, should we play another game? We should probably play another game. We dropped out of the top 100 with that loss. Rough. They kill us too? They missed next gamed us. Did. We get any skill ups we want? No. Should play a game without a bench. One last game today. I'm pretty exhausted though. We're autopiloting, but I don't want to end right after Eric brought you all over. Such a great raid. Show off the Blood Bowl for you, so you can see some Warhammer Fantasy characters playing NFL football. We're currently playing Orcs. I think there's 16 teams currently in the game. And we're getting Necro next month. Werewolves and flesh golems and zombies. In 2 weeks. Technically next month. Next month being days away. I think our orcs are probably my best team of my 3 teams, though, so I would like to get them recovered. All the orcs, 4 orcs, top 10 page right in a row. Look what I said though. The Dark Elves are starting to make a comeback here at the end of the season. Part of me kind of wants to make a Dark Elf team. I think some fresh Blood Bowl might be fun. 3 more orcs right afterwards. 7 orcs in a row. There's 6 on this group of 10. Top 20 page. Yeah, it's not a very close approximation of NFL football. The theming is that the archaeologists in this world dug up an old NFL rulebook without any context. So it's their interpretation of NFL football. It's very loosely inspired. But of note, though, the NFL rulebook doesn't say you're not allowed to murder your opponent. There is murder in Blood Bowl. Did I try Wood Elves? Oh yeah, we played Wood Elves at the start of the season. How far did we get with our Wood Elves team? I don't think we got very deep with them. Blood makes the grass grow. Well, we played 10 games, 5, 2, and 3. Win ratio of 50%. That's not quite how draws work. It's sports. Draws are not losses. Like the baseball fans of Fallout. You want a pre-bribe for the Dark Elf team? Or do I want to commit to Dark Elves tomorrow? We could in theory build a Dark Elf team. Oh, nope, we got in a match. Disregard against Nurgle. 1.3 million team value. What's Nurgle got at 1.3? I'm guessing they have a claw. They have no big guy. That's their big concession on the low team value. Only 3 Pestigors. That's pretty common in this season. Yeah. Pre-bribe every team. I would like that too, Zanelli. Oh, we're up against Oliver. Olivier Dulac. What you got? How much claw? No claw. Nice. Block, stand firm. Block. Ooh, there's randoming going on. Blodge agility ball carrier. So it doesn't have a killer. We're up against like agile Nurgle. He's got a fouling killer. A fouling killer. Okay, he wins the coin toss. Presumably he'll choose to receive. Maybe not, he might kick it. He's got a big bench, doesn't he? Got a lot more than 11 players. Got 2 extras. Thoughts on the FAQ? Yeah, it seems good. I think they needed to nerf fouling. I think they only slightly nerf fouling, but you know, fouling is really good. It still will be. Underworld needed to get nerf, I think, in tabletop. I don't think it particularly needed it on the ladder, but I think swarming was a lot of fun. Getting rid of swarming does suck. And hopefully we actually get the changes here in Blood Bowl 3. But I mean, I could also take it or leave it. Oh wait, we're defending first. This is not the appropriate setup. I think I will do a big and wall though. He has no guard. They said there's no reason it couldn't be in for season 5. I don't think they committed to it actually being there. He also said something about like they want to be rules compliant as quickly as possible, and in some cases the rules is just like flipping a switch, and those will be done pretty much immediately. But if a rules change needs like a deep reprogramming of the system, it might be much more delayed. So I mean, swarming going away and guard not helping fouls doesn't seem that bad. Guard not helping fouls seems harder to turn off than swarming. Swarming is just removing an ability from nobblers. There were some other much more minor changes, I think. Like Bloodlust got reworked a fair bit. Doesn't really affect us here. Maybe Bloodlust was even just clarifications. I skimmed through all the magenta changes. Oh, I guess that's the other thing about the Blood Bowl intro that I forgot to mention is Blood Bowl is a tabletop game. So it's played with miniatures that people paint mostly. This is the online version of it. What is my blood, you guy? Tanks it. Not dead. Picks the ball up on a 2. Must be nice. He's aggressively moving forward here. And he did abandon the line. He's not taking those hits. That's really good for me. Feel sorry for them spending all the time making swarming work in Blood Bowl 3. Well, it'll be useful when Snotlings come out. Snotlings still get extra players. Where's Frenzy Man? Where's Frenzy Man? Can't do much with him. Dodge here, Surf. If I was playing Dark Elves, I think we just hit this guy and mark him up. Just smash in here. I could have gotten in front of him first, for sure. I should get a tackle in here. Okay. Down here. Do I want to base these? Let's say no. We just want to be in front. Okay. This doesn't seem great for him. He could come back up to here. That's probably what he has to do. I think he can come forward. He could blitz this and try to squeeze in here. He might try that. I'd end up getting surfed if he does. Oh, looks like he wants the midfield back. Nope, we're getting stomped on. Double dodge with the ball carrier. To the middle. It's the foul. Fails to break armor. Just a 3. That's a pretty good blitz target. We might want to punch that rotter. Oh, this guy's surfable, though. Can't turn down a good surf. Hello, Mrs. Page. Is it hot out? Nice. Been cold and chilly the last couple days. Rotter fails his dodge. Surf is on. We could punch here and harass the ball, but just dodges away. You'd have to roll snake eyes for that to matter. Surf. Basing here. I don't want that to be able to mark my tackler. I guess I have 2 tacklers. Okay, didn't need to put that guy there. But I want a tackler to be loose to be able to hunt the ball if it does push forward the other side of the field. Can't waste the reroll on that. Foul appearance holds us back. A rough one to roll. For a chain push blitz. Pushes his dirty player loose. Still has to battle to free it. Ooh, 1 and 9. Reroll. It's a push. All these pushes are tying up a lot of his players. So many pushes. Skulls! Team rerolls it, gets the POW. Earned 2 team rerolls this turn. He's down to 1. He's lost his ability to build a cage, although he can stomp. Where's the ball gonna go? Gonna come join the blob? No, it retreats. Deep retreat with the ball. Snake eyes on the foul. Sneaky keeps him from getting caught. Might still get this surf anyway next turn. Goes for the punch. So to surf, we're pushing to there and then there. We need a guy here for it to be a surf. bit of a commitment in the wrong direction, but he went really far back. And that doesn't use the blitz either. Not sure what I would blitz. I mean, the dirty player's here. The dirty player's a good blitz. That's our surf. This Rodder's a reasonably good blitz, too. Another foul appearance trigger. Punch here, follow up, and then this guy blitzes the dirty player. Does seem okay. Go for the surf. Does get to counter surf here. Oh, skulls. Go away, skulls. All right, reroll fixes it. We get our surf finally. He gets a red die counter surf. Crouch fails to murder. I hesitate to do this hit. I kind of want to punch him first. Instead of punching the dirty player. Tuck that guy into the blob. Just a push. That would have only been one assist. He inches forward here. Ball's wide open though. We're going to be able to hit it. Oh, he just loosened three yeah, he's got 3 loose players. Just a push is nice. Maybe he won't be fine. Punch this and then dodge hit him. It's possible. It's no longer possible. Like, oh, he gets to punch. Punch this and then we can get in and hit here. Can we get assistance for that hit? Rodder dodged to foul. Still not caught. Just a stun though. He's not killing us either. Oh, that guy stood up. Stand firm here too is not great for me. So this guy, I guess this guy could do that 2-die hit. We would need to find a POW. This tackler back is our safety. Oh, we killed a Rodder! Dead, dead, dead. Good, good. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. Okay, so he can cover the field. We get this POW. Nice. Access granted. Grabbing speed. First go for it's good. Second one's good. No POW. Dodge saves him. I pin him. Or is that just giving him a forward movement? No, I think he actually kind of has a hard time getting loose here. I guess he could blitz with the ball carrier, but I don't want him to just dodge back on a 2+. We'll give him the 1 forward movement. Get rid of the dodge option. We're stand firm too, so push ain't good enough. He still has 4 turns to score. 4 turns left in the half. Roll skulls! Only 1 reroll left. Spends it. Okay. He's out of rerolls. This guy could fall back. Unlock a 2 die. Get this guy free. Nope, he's gonna gauntlet run it. 3+2 plus. Oh, he gets loose. Okay. Our safety is ready for this. Surf was on there. This is dodge. This one's stand firm. You could never surf that one. But he might have been able to get a surf out of this blob. Okay, so we can punch here and get this guy loose. This guy can come down here and enable this punch, which will enable this guy to get down and be the assist for our attack. So we get a 2 die. Seems like a plan. Both down work. Rather keep everybody standing. He does have wrestle, so it would have worked. Let's take our mighty blow hits. Moved already. I guess we could do the thrower hit and then bring him around instead. Better than getting my thrower on the sideline, I think. Need a POW. Didn't get it. At this point, I think we just go 1 die. You don't dodge for the assist. Careful, Ding. It needs to go for it. The go for it's good. Just a push. Just a push. Die this. I think we dodge him. Stun the Rodder. Got the dodge. I think we dodged this one too. One dodge too many. Orcs are not known for their dodging. Plus dodge 1 die blitz. Okay. Well, that worked. Can't score. He's too far back. I get help coming. Okay, so this dodge lets that guy mark him, so maybe that was really bad. I did not evaluate him getting free and then how important my safety was. Now he cuts that safety off. Trivially. Just go for it with no reroll. Brave. We'll make this guy need response go for it. Or I don't have a reroll either. him. Dodging him was a big mistake. I did not plan for his partial success like this. I was trying to get this guy way down on the sideline to block. Like his play wouldn't have worked if my play worked, but my play was a long shot. Fails a dodge up here. The less important dodge. Okay, so we can punch here and get the dirty player loose, who's an assist, and then double go for it punch. This guy's double go for it punch, so he's not a better one. There's chain push here. No, he's stand firm. Like it's never mind. Dirty player free. Let's go for the bonus hit here on his dirty player. KO. Nice. We take those. Bonus punching first. All right. Now we go for the ball. 2+, 2+. Then we get 2 dice to try to find a POW. No, we fail to go for it. Oh, rough. It was not the safest ball throughout this drive, but... Stalling again? No way. Thinking about it. Can't count on me rolling another banana. I mean, giving me a, like, I don't, my Mr. Throw sucks. Like, giving me a 2-turn drive is nothing. Yeah. After thinking about it, he agrees and scores. Back. We still have all of our team. 2 removals on him, but he had a 2-player bench, so it's 11 versus 11 still. To try a 2-turn drive, it could work. We had to blow up some rotters here and get him under 11 for the next half. Okay, so we need our 6 movement guys running forward. Mr. Throw is going to have to do a throw. These guys can just take their punches. Biggins. Where do we get forward here? We're going through the pro? Guess we're going through the pro. I should use my frenzy guy to blitz the pro. Likely to actually get the hole made. Knuckle dusters. Ooh, somebody gets mighty blow. It's this guy. He's taking a line hit anyway. We got a good kick. Nice. Badly up the rudder. Keep the rudders from getting in our way. Wait for Willie. Fail to make a hole. Crap. Well, somebody's got to run through. We might as well give him the ball first. Snake eyes on the pickup attempt. The third time we failed to pick up the ball today. Fourth time. It was 2 in a row when we lost to the last skinks. Weird. Very slim shots at getting that touchdown anyway. We did make a rudder explode, so we got that going for us. Mr. Throw sucks. He's pretty freaking bad. We get a bonus turn. We got nobody in scoring range, but we have opponents in punching range. Ooh, what a 9. Nice. Extra punches, thanks to that early turnover. Ooh, and we can go after his agility, man. That would be a huge hit to get. Make a path. Looks like a path. KO. Nice. Come here. Oop. We did get the rudder that was in the way, though. Or the pestigore that was in the way, I mean. Die this guy. We can foul the bloater. Challenge him to a duel. Yeah. Assist foul. Get caught. I still want to score on this guy. They're caught. It's so high variance fouling. Ah, caught on a stun too. We didn't even get him. Stupid ref. If fouling was actually illegal, why would the game let you do it? Give me a break. Why doesn't my Mr. Throw have a top hat? Is that a cosmetic you can get? I would pay $7 for Mr. Throw a top hat. His KO stayed out. Nice. Did not wake up. Down 1 player. He had a big bench. Bigger than I thought. No, he's down 2 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9v10. Referee got one of our players. think we had to bench this game. We had to miss next game. I missed this game. Appears to be AFK. Did he shuffle anything around? I don't remember. The game doesn't end on 2 minutes on the setup anymore. It'll start eating a 7.5 minute chess clock. So we're stuck here for a while. Oh, he just burned the full 3 minutes. Okay. A partial AFK. Oh, our knuckle dusters wore off. It's not full game. What this one to do the blitz. This guy can hang up for a retry. Run that one backwards with Mr. Throw. But we're up a little bit on players. We could actually score quick. And actually try to win this game. Or we could just go nice and slow and get a 1-1 draw. I wish there was overtime. I hate draws. He's AFK again. He ran back to the computer, clicked OK. Ran away back to whatever had his attention. I kick. Free ball. Free balling. Let's go. That helps us get the quick score. See if we can get some quick murder. Nice. Seriously hurt. That counts. He's dead to us. Another armor break. Just a stun. He'll be back. Rotter. I'm gonna base this junk. No, I don't think so. One removal. Not bad. We'll take it. I think I'm willing to push for the win here, especially if we can get some hits into this guy. If this guy gets removed, I'll score as quick as I can. Just tackle after my blodge. There's no bitey blow. Just didn't go for it. Okay, we can blitz this Rotter and base up his Superman.
Smash. Do a slightly based cage here. We score not this next turn, but the turn after. Turn 12. We get 4 turns to steal his ball. Suitable. On his last drive, we did get a lot of chances to hit his blodge guy too, so like my odds going for it. This thing's gonna try to run away. Successfully did. The plus agility is pretty nice. He's done a lot of dodges with that guy this game. Push. One, two, three, four, five. We end up there. It's in scoring range. Did hide his good one, so we can go after the tackler though. The second best one. Cutting off his ability to do a handoff on his short drive would be good too, but nope, that failed. Tagging that. Done. We won't act with the orc. The orc's tying up the stronger. Tying up the stronger dude is good for the line orc. Instead of dodging. Might be able to get a hit onto it this turn before we score. Just a stun, nice. Dead. We're gonna be able to get this guy pushed free to hit it. We could hit it. We could hit it with this one. Marauder failed his dodge. Now that guy could try to get a POW and kill it. Or we could just try to get this Pestigore here. And this is the one that matters so much more. It's just low odds. Like, we don't have Mighty Blow, we don't have Tackle. We're like twice as likely to get this one, maybe 3 times as likely. This guy matters so much, though. Yeah, just gonna go for one more number. Play the numbers game here.
Just a stud. We're still going for it. F draws. Let's go for the win. Probably more likely to lose than win. Gonna take a shot at it. 10 versus 9, I think it was. Oh no, we got both KOs back. 10v10. That's not ideal. It's not ideal. $10v10. If I knew both KOs were going to wake up, maybe I'm more likely to stall. Stalling would have given me more time to try to kill his ball carrier. His ball carrier's got plus agility and the extra hit, so he actually dodges through tackle zones on 2 pluses. Quick snap and an intriguing kick. If it goes out of bounds, obviously that's horribly bad for me. But I kind of like it if the rider catches it or if it stays in bounds. It's more likely to stay in bounds. 5 versus 3. Bounds. Rough. Oh, nice, Kador. Thank you very much for the raid. Happy to have you all join us. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. You're joining us just after we scored early on purpose, trying to go for the win. Hey, the Sage. Good to see you. And unfortunately, our opponent's KOs both woke up. And he got a touchback. So we probably just threw the game away by not playing traditional Blood Bowl and taking draws. I freaking hate draws, though. Ooh, draws. Do I hit this and get in? Feels like this guy gets a hit. The tackle guy doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. How do I get that hit? Without blocking the movement. I can put a guy there. I can put a guy there. Put a guy here. You can put this guy here. This guy here. And then we get our 2 die. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 2 go for it. All right, maybe we're not losing this game. There is an opportunity here. So we're using him, and him. Your spare and your spare. I don't think I want to use him to tag, though. I don't know if the ball ever ends up out of bounds. We could hit from here and knock him there. And this guy could recover a lot of scatters. This guy's spare as well. He might just go up here. This guy coming back as a safety seems prudent. There, you go there. Green's a bit cluttered. I gotta fix the raids. The raids lag. Your remote actually is what cleared it. Where the heck do we want you? Maybe he needs to be back in safety town here too. Okay, we need to POW. Push is not good enough. Is it worth re-rolling? It is a 2 go for it, 2 die with tackle. Hiding behind this re-roll to get a POW. The other play we make, I guess, is attack this. And be in his way and hold our re-roll. That's really close. It's a tough call. Part of me just wants to go for it, but like I don't have both down protection on this guy. Yeah. Just eat the fail. Times. This is playing more for the draw than the win. Rerolling there is for the going for the win. Because he can just retreat, and I probably don't catch up to him. Let's put him here kind of mitigating the retreat. See if it drives him forward. Let's keep that rotter tied up. I don't want that rotter tying up my safeties. That dude. Oh, okay, it unlocked this hit, and he can come up the sideline. He's going fast. Have safety, though. And safety assistant. And other more different safety assistant. Jam and go for it, though. So if he gets a dodge with this one, he can build a sideline cage. That is goal. Fails to go for it with the ball carrier. Stakes it! The ball's on the ground! Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay. Everyone stay cool. Stay calm. Can we score on Mr. Throw? I think he's way too slow. Can we score on this guy? Everybody's too slow. We're going to need a handoff. We're going to need a transfer. So, getting Mr. Throw loose seems like a good idea. Pick it up on him. Hand it off to him. Blodge gets way up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't, the stink. I can't hand off to him. He's in double stink. No, he's only in single stink. Okay, so we push him to there. I need you there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. So he is an alternative if we only get a push here. I don't know if I want to activate him yet. This guy is not. Let's put you here. You two are loose. You're a scoring threat where you are, so maybe I'm fine with them being as is. Warm-up punch. Skulls. Okay, well, the reroll's gone. Thank God for one reroll. Yeah, just a push. We got the stink zone out of the way, but we have to use this one. A reroll. Okay, something's got to come back here, I think. Should be playing a little more with an eye towards the draw. Maybe we don't try to get the ball to him right now. 3+2+2+2+3+, and we win. No, there's 2 more 2+s at the top. That's a lot of dice. 3+2+2+2+3+, 2+2+. If that works, we're here with the ball. And then this guy just goes and covers the rotter. We win if it works. We win if it works. We're doing it. We win if it works. Careful, egg. It didn't work. Oh, what a horrible way to fail. Now he 2+2+ scores. Oh, there's 2 go for it as well. I got tackle on him. Damn it. Still have a scoring threat. This one's in range. Don't ask me how we get the ball to him. I know how we get the ball to him. Our opponent fails his dodge. Ball goes out of bounds. Ball goes in our hand. Wrong diagonal, but... He's gonna go pro pickup? He's going pro pickup. Oh! No! Well played. I mean, that is a good reason to go for the win. This was a lot more fun than me just tagging out in the background, safely protecting the ball for 3 turns. When you go for the wins, you do get better Blood Bowl, but doesn't help your win rate. We have 2 turns again. Another 2-turn drive to try to score. Is he going to forget that rotter? Secret safety? Nope, he found it. He's set up wrong. He didn't actually block my run forward. He's way out of there to be out of the stink. Maybe I should just count on the blitz hitting him. If we blitz him, we can bring him closer, which is more likely to actually be able to get the ball. But on a both down, we're very sad. Free reroll for him. Great kick, but it could have been worse. Should have run a scoring thread up first. Oh, good derp. Bring thread up. No! Foul appearance! Not the first time we got cut by it. Man, Nurgle are so good. I hate Nurgle. Now we're 4+ catching. Or I just run a bunch of scoring threats up, but I mean he's gonna be able to swarm all his stinkers over at me. We still have to go for the transfer. Murdering this guy will make us feel better. Might have, but we didn't. He's in 3 stinks. He can't pass with him. 50 pass, 50-50 catch. Sounds like a 50-50 play to me. Fail the pickup. Fail the pickup. God damn it. We've failed so many pickups today. I hate Mr. Thrower. It's been an extreme day of Blood Bowl. We had a ridiculous win against Blizzards. We just blew up his whole team. We've had really bad luck for the other games. Oh, and we lose a Blitzer. Oh, we still have a medic. He's trying to get an agility bust. Medic! Healing chop. This next game, he'll get better. He just needs a day off. So why don't you just refund me the sure hands? So I should turn off their anti-Mr. Page cheats. Maybe they didn't like me calling out their shady business practice of having limited time offers in the shop. Killed my scoring threat, so... There's nothing to do here but punch stuff. Who actually wants SPP? This guy does pretty bad. You can have a swing. You don't have Mighty Blow yet. That means you have to punch something. Mr. Throw would like to punch. He doesn't have. Oh, nice! 2 SPP on not Mighty Blow. But go for it for that assist. Pretty sure the potato masher here doesn't need SPP. Swing it anyway. I should have cut the corner. Got away with it. Pow, nice. Go SPP. Unfortunate loss. It was totally under our control, though. This was an easy draw if we wanted it. I'd love to see overtime. Like, they were all about experimenting with the rules. Give us overtime in regular season. Eight draws. GG, Olivier. Minus 36. We were even. Not anymore. Well, we were ahead. Now he's ahead. Need to do beer. He's going to have to level soon. 48 blocks to 33. So we positioned a little better, but we did not score a little better. We were really bad at picking up the ball. We did get one touchdown on Mr. Throw. We could random for reroll. But we do have to level 2 beer. So we could take a tackle biggin, or we could take a defensive biggin. We could honestly just put defensive here. Spend half of our remaining team value. I think we had about 100k more. I mean, when we were playing Dwarves, the defensive biggin with stand firm and guard was absolutely brutal. Yeah, sure. We're late in the season. Let's experiment. I feel like it's wrong. But I don't want to just do armor ups again. So instead of a reroll, we have defensive. And we'll try to get a reroll through random leader. Random running pass. It's off to the lobotomy chair again for Gaming Dad. We just love the random season. I actually had a lot of fun with randoms, keeping them at when the game first came out. But the fact that you can just fire the bad ones, I think, is the what ends up making it unfun gameplay. Still didn't level Sparrow. We will never level Sparrow. All right, I'm gonna wrap her up here. 7-hour stream though, that's pretty good. 7 hours of Blood Bowl. Haven't done that in a while. I'm very happy to achieve a long Blood Bowl stream. Thank you all very much for joining me for it. I hope you had fun too. Wrap it up. I'm gonna go for a walk. I think going for many walks a week of an important part of me actually getting better. Honestly, there's a good chance I had long COVID. Like, my doctor just kind of shrugged him and like, there's no test. There's literally no way to know. Like, there's no questionnaires. There's no blood work you could do. It's just like the doctors don't know very much about long COVID. He said something about like the studies are progressing a bit, but well, I had 2 doctors on my last visit. I had a med student and I had my regular doctor. And the med student I got to see first, and then the regular doctor came in and went over everything and gave me another once over. So I was there for like an hour. It was way longer than normal, but I didn't mind. I thought it was useful actually. But anyway, the med student said they're doing studies on long COVID. They're learning more about it, but still kind of just a shrug situation. Who knows? All right, let's wrap her up. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some more Blood Bowl. See if we can actually progress a little. I think we spun our wheels today. Yep, I think we're exactly where we started. Just out of top 100. I think we might be like 20 SR higher than when we started. And we did not get our sneaky get. We get defensive though. That should be fun tomorrow. You followed someone on Twitter who uses nicotine patches for long COVID? That kind of sounds like just using cocaine for long COVID. It's just a stimulant. Nicotine supposedly is a pretty amazing drug. Percocet does a lot of science communication YouTube videos, and they did an honest take on smoking. And they weren't shy about saying like why people smoke, like the benefits of it. And then they were not shy about pointing out how quickly it just destroys you. And even if it doesn't kill you, like your lungs just don't work anymore. But nicotine itself isn't the problem as much as the tar, apparently. I'm more of a caffeine guy myself. Maybe I could get over this. I mean, I had one of the sponsor teas, didn't I? I had one of the sponsored teas. It's the 7-hour stream, thanks to the holy apple green tea. There's not a lot of caffeine in the iced teas. There is a lot of caffeine in the energy drinks. I would sooner hit energy drinks than a nicotine patch. But anyway, let's roll the credits. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. We will be back tomorrow for more Blood Bowl, I think. Possibly Factorio. I do enjoy the Factorio streams too, but way more viewers here on the Blood Bowl. I kind of want to try this defensive guy out. Thank you, Ghost Cafe, Bosco, and Izig. Thank you guys very much for the resubs. Find a raid target for y'all. Oh.
Oh, Dabo's going. Oh, is he doing his show match? Oh, he is too. Lucky bastard. Andy Davo is playing against Misspelled Tree with Necro right now. They're doing a show match. Early preview. I'm definitely raiding you over there. I see a ghost on his screen. Have a good one, everyone. Enjoy the Necro preview. And we'll see you tomorrow.